permanently in the bathroom right now.
Oh wait, what screen do you guys see? Oh, are you guys on
We're
the?
all standing in that room.
Oh, I thought you guys
Looks
were on
like
the
an
world map.
office.
Yeah, we're in the office.
That's what you meant. I thought we were on the same page there. My bad. Anyway,
Yeah.
and welcome everyone to another game of Call of Cthulhu role playing by Chaosium. There's a new one out, by the way. I want to talk about that later. But there's a Kickstarter right now for a new Call of Cthulhu type role playing game that looks kind of interesting. But that's not what we're doing today. Today we'll be doing the next session of None More Black Part 2, and continuing that, maybe finishing, we'll see. And it's our prelude to our campaign, which at the end of the session, if we finish, I will reveal the name of the campaign for our players today. Speaking of which, we're joined by 3 excellent players. Why don't you guys introduce yourselves today?
I am Nem, aka Dave Howard. I am extremely tired, but I'm here because I enjoy playing. So this is
Thank you.
the rest session here. Let's see. I am playing Dr. Anthony Broom, who is a very discredited archaeologist now because he wrote a book that's 100% true and everybody's whack for it at the moment.
Oh my God.
Boston University. And now I am shunned. And so I am becoming more and more involved with this paranormal investigation unit, Arkham Investigations here, because no one wants to take my class at BU for some reason. So there it is.
What a shame.
He has the BPRD to look forward to, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm Steve Sellers, Shadewing, and I am playing Harry Malcolm, who is a private investigator. And basically, we've been operating out of his office while we, do official on the surface. We still do PI work and things like that. But on the side, we do the Arkham PI thing, which is to investigate the paranormal craziness. And Harry has been looking at it a bit more hardcore than he did when he first started out. And now he's kind of seeing things more as a war against the horrible Lovecraftian things that inhabit the world. And that's kind of where he's at the moment.
It's a dark place to be.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, man.
It's PTSD from the war
really.
that he fought. Yeah.
Jeez. Bring it back with him, yeah.
So my name is Mike Nunley, and I am playing Dr. Jason Myers. I liked the idea of naming him after 2 serial killers and making him a total pacifist. That's really cool. But he is a doctor, fought in World War I. He is friends with Harry Malcolm. His current predicament is he's starting to feel like maybe we've dove in pretty deep into something here, and he's not quite sure what to do or where to go, but he does know that his friend seems to be coming a little bit unhinged, and he is worried, just wondering if we're going to make it all through this.
Oh, excellent. And normally we are also joined by Slugga Joe, who's a famous boxer. But unfortunately, he must have taken one too many punches in his last bout, and he's having to take the day off. So we'll see Slugger Joe on a future episode, perhaps.
Yes.
And,
he's on the concussion list.
That's right. So yes, just to recap, what happened last time, the investigators were contacted by Dr. Armitage, I'm not sure how to pronounce it. I always say Armitage, but there's probably a better way to pronounce that. If someone has it, definitely go ahead and correct me.
That's how I'd say it.
Yeah, okay. Dr. Armitage or Todd, I don't know. Now I'm self-conscious, but I'll just say how I always said, Dr. Armitage. He came back or he came to your office and was asking about the death of a student at the university and wanted to get some of your assistance. He told you about the autopsy, and you went down to the medical school and met with Dr. Herbert West, who was performing the autopsy, and you were able to gain some information about the death of the young man. And then from there,
West.
Hmm?
And even
What about West?
Dr. West.
There's nothing to say about Dr. West. He's just a normal doctor. of course.
Yeah. Giving crappy autopsies and filling false reports, totally normal.
Yeah.
Well, there may be
And I will
something to
say
it,
the
perhaps.
name Herbert West will probably be familiar to various Lovecraft fans, and you probably know why.
Yeah, I'm just pulling the wool over your eyes. Of course, I'm playing a little facetious. I know who it is as well, but it's fun to put that in there. And so yes, from there the investigators went down to the crime scene. They investigated where the body was found, and I believe they found some black substance, some little bit of
Yes.
black substance that they put into a vial, and
That black substance moved by itself
yes.
underneath a microscope.
Well, that's what your character said at the very least.
Yes.
We could none one could confirm nor deny this fact, which made Dr. Jason very angry, indeed, that no one would believe him.
Yes.
Rightfully so, I would say. And then from there, you went down to the campus to ask around about the drug, who's dealing it, who's supplying it, and some of the users on campus. Did I miss anything?
Just that Dr. Jason Myers wandered around uncomfortably, looking like a total narc the whole time.
Which got everybody in trouble.
Apparently there was also a connection between the case and Dr. Armitage's past history,
Yes.
which can be found in the Dunwich Horror if you haven't read it. So.
Sweet.
Yes, and so I have a new thing that I'm doing for today. It's a new feature that I'm adding to this game, and it will be something that you get to utilize all throughout the campaign as well. And so you'll be able to find these items and hopefully add a little bit more fun for you all. Hope you like it. Essentially, if you can open up your vial of the black,
Okay.
you'll see, and I'm putting it up on my screen too. You'll see there's a new graphic as well as a QR code.
Nice.
And if you scan the QR code and open up the link, you'll get to explore the object in a little bit more detail in an AR type setting.
Well, now I gotta go get my phone. Hold on.
I got no cell phone, man.
Oh no! I think
I can do it, but I'm kind of running low on power on it.
I'll figure out how to do it for the next game. There's a way you can just view it natively on your computer if you have like a 3D viewing software. So I'll get the deets on it for you. So if you're interested, you can
All right.
check
It's
that
not
out.
gonna infect my phone, is it?
No. It's all official.
No. I mean, like with the black vial, it's like
Oh,
I was gonna get me.
that I don't know. I can't confirm that part. Really, no cell phone, huh, Mike? Personal preference, or we're just never
I
needed
can't
one?
afford a cell phone that doesn't need to be replaced every year.
That's fair, man. Well, like I said, I know there's a way you can do it on the computer, so I'll figure it out. In fact, I could send you the instructions too, if that helps.
Oh, that's
All
cool.
All
That's
right.
cool.
Yeah, it's really cool. You can essentially, Mike, what it does is it allows you to do AR, or there's also, if you don't have a camera, you can just look at the object itself, but it puts the object in the real world that you can then turn your camera or your phone around it and view it as a 3D object and manipulate it and increase its size, study it.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do this. It's kind of. Oh, okay, I got it now. All right, yeah. I am kind of moving the.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, you get to rotate the thing around a bit. It doesn't really help, but in terms of finding information, but it's neat.
For a book, I think it might. Like there are some books and things like that. I was looking at another one that was a watch, and you could get really close on the watch and read the fine detail of the watch and the manufacturer and stuff. The other option is, do you see the little 3D square on the bottom left?
Yeah.
If you click that, you can just manipulate the item on your phone into like a 3D object and with your touch screen.
Oh, I see. Yeah,
that might
does
be a
help
little bit.
bit.
Yeah, I was gonna say that might be a
does
more
help a
preferred
little
option as well.
Yeah, I don't really see anything unusual about
This one is kind of basic. I think the ones for the campaign are going to be a lot more interesting.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to get you guys oriented with the idea because there's like so a lot. I was looking through some of the items and they look a lot more elaborate and kind of fantastical. This one's pretty plain, but yeah.
Yeah.
Just-
Let me go
just
and get
something
my
kind of
my phone
fun.
charger so in case we need to use this a bit more. So, hold on 1 second.
Yeah, definitely. I just thought it'd be kind of a fun little thing, you know. Chaosium offers them on their website under 3D props.
I,
Well,
I,
can I do a quick shout out on our podcast here?
Mm-hmm. Go for it, man.
I want to give a quick shout out and say rest in peace to a legend.
Mm.
Arlene Sorkin passed away today, the original voice of Harley Quinn in that
Whoa.
animated series, which really sucks. I don't know
Wow.
how old she was. I can't imagine she was that old, but rest in peace to her.
It's crazy too, because like I feel like that's gonna get overshadowed by the other famous death.
Barker.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I hadn't heard about that
Alright.
one. So I appreciate you bringing that to our attention.
Okay.
That's too bad.
All right.
So I'm sharing.
Yeah, I think that helps kind of give an idea of how this works. So
Yeah, she was only 67. So
Dang, that's too bad. Hey, Mike, I just sent a couple links in the private chat. Well, the first one shows AR supported devices, and then the second one says how to use the thing, and then let's see, does that tell you how to, I think one tells you how to use computer. Let's see,
Yeah. Okay.
No,
Okay.
that's the phone version. That's the
I got no.
instructions.
Oh, private
Hmm.
chat. You said
wait.
not to look at StreamYard, and you're putting things in the private chat.
Sorry, I'm a little fuzzled. I didn't. My bad. I'm such a like a millennial. I didn't think anybody can have a cell phone anymore. So that's on me for sure.
yeah, believe me, I was just a smartphone for a long time.
Really? Oh man, that's funny. And then now the generation below me, they just grew up with it, like from being like really, really young. So it's kind of crazy to think about that. But like I said, I'll send the instructions on over to you later, Mike.
Okay.
Sorry about that again. I think there's a way you can just. I have the They're called GLB files, and so I think if you open up the GLB in like some sort of a 3D image viewing software, or maybe like a, I don't know what it would be, but I think you can do that. But like I said, we'll work on it
All
and
right.
see what we can do. Okay. With all the pretense out of the way here, we can go ahead and begin today's adventure. Take it away, my intrepid investigators.
I sitting back in the chamber, looking around, kind of wondering what it is we do next now that we have discovered that this black substance is none more black. So it is dangerous. This is out of my realm of expertise, and I'm a little bit confused on what we do, especially after we had experimented on the rats and saw what happened. So
Wasn't there a place we wanted to go in? We connected the drug with that other. What was it? The professor, the doctor, whatever. You were just talking about this a minute ago, Mike.
Dr. Herbert? Wes?
The,
yeah,
yeah.
I don't. Yeah, I think there was something we had to investigate first because I don't think we had anything like totally concrete that we could like use against him. But it was incriminating looking stuff.
As I recall, it was we had gotten some information talking to the lady out of the little courtyard about the drug, and they had mentioned that there was a connection there, and we wanted to investigate that. But I don't remember where we were supposed to go or what we were doing specifically.
So the person told you about. Let me say. They told you about the individual who's always coming around the campus and bringing the drug around. You also talked to some of the drug addicts who told you how amazing it was, and it was like a big trip, like a big old acid trip almost, and it makes you feel like a god. Let's see here. The person's name that they kept mentioning was Paul Rogers.
Oh, right. We were trying to investigate the source of where the drug was coming from.
Correct.
So we could shut it down. That's right.
But before you could find out too much, the security guard ran you off campus because it was pretty late at night.
Yeah, and that's when we ran into Armitage on the way.
As I
out.
recall, the security guard
Correct.
did not have a very good sense of humor.
No, I think you tried to, but no, it didn't work.
Couldn't even get a little crack of a smile out of him. He's just like, "Get out of here."
And so yeah, I think that was pretty much the extent of it. You know, it's a bit of a bind, right? Like you don't necessarily have a ton of leads at the moment. So I guess, you know, as a keeper perspective, I would say drumming up some leads would probably be ideal at this point. You know, if you might
Didn't Dr. Armitage tell us some stuff about Paul Rogers?
yeah, and there was some connection, I believe, to the Watleys, and as you mentioned, the Dunnage horror and all that.
Right. Oh yeah, that's right. Because somebody stole the book that he had, and yeah, it had something to do with that.
Okay, that sounds familiar.
Yeah.
I know it's been a minute since we did our last session. I guess hopefully we can have a less time in between sessions next time.
Yeah.
Because definitely it's hard to remember everything.
Yeah.
What can we find out about Paul Rogers? Do we know anything? Like, is he a student?
He wasn't. You found out last time that he was an ex-student, a former student who got kicked off campus, and that he still comes around to sell his drugs, and that he just appears on the campus quad from time to time.
The only thing I got is trying to catch him when he comes to the quad.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, obviously, I should not be the one hanging out there being stoned.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's too bad we don't have the Slugger Joe right now.
Although last time,
the one that was doing that.
It is in the morning now, so it's not like it was. It's not late at night like it was before.
Well, I mean, that's the only lead that I can think of is we have to find him coming here, and then we'd have to be able to follow him. So we'd have to have a car ready as well.
So he got kicked out of school. He's living off campus. Is there any way that we could do research in the town hall or someplace to find, or like a utilities place or whatever, to try and find if he's got someplace he's staying, records of something?
You did try to do that last time at the university library, but unfortunately the library doesn't keep records for the students once they leave campus.
Right. What about like town hall, or like even like the utilities commission? Like, is he getting a bill for utilities or something? So
let me see here. What's that?
I'm just trying to figure out the logistics of just looking up somebody's personal records.
Obviously, we're gonna have to go sweet talk some people. So,
all right. Well, which one?
You can't. You have not tried to go to the town hall yet.
We can do that.
Well, Mr. Broom, Dr. Broom, do you feel like being said sweet talker?
sure, I will sweet talk the heck out of him. Pucker up my lips.
Yeah, because trying to get up and close and personal without Slugger Joe is going to make it's going to be a little bit more difficult.
You have to batch like this.
I think trying to do research it sounds like a safer option right now.
Me and my 10 in persuade, no, my 15 in charm. I will be all over that.
Okay, I'm down for research. What do you have in mind?
Well, I mean, we were going to go to the town hall and start looking up stuff about him.
Yeah, we can do that too, if they let us in there. That's what I'm thinking, though. We might have to sweet talk somebody or strong arm somebody to let us in there and look through the records. But hey, there it is.
We can. Yeah, well, it is what it is. I'm more likely to scare people, but okay.
Well, what do I do? I mean, give us the records, and I won't give you a prostate exam.
That's pretty
Is
Kid
that
his there. So,
is that a little violent though for a doctor?
Well, that's about as violent as I think I'm gonna get.
Ooh, river.
I wanna. Let's try that though. Let's try going to the town hall and see if we can look through their tax records or
Bean.
utilities.
Right.
All right, so who owns the car again?
Me.
That would be
Harry.
Yes, yeah.
I think
I'm
you had to
on
get it repaired
eBay.
last time as well, if I'm
Yeah.
not mistaken.
Oh yeah,
Yes, you
did we
did.
get that fixed?
Yes, we did.
All right.
Those,
I
yeah,
remember
those
you were
pretty
pretty
messed
pissed
up.
about that. In fact,
Yeah,
didn't you swear vengeance upon the person that did it if you ever
we
find
we did, and that didn't work out quite as well as planned.
them?
All right,
All right.
give me just.
So
The thing is, like, a lot of mind control was involved with that case,
Oh,
so
shit. I thought
you know,
right.
it's not necessarily the fault of like the actual people, but what possessed them.
Oh, we're doing the Superman thing.
Yeah.
Sorry, my apologies for the delay. I just pulling something up here right now. Caught me slacking, man.
Well,
Hmm.
there's a really cool movie called Slackers. That's just not.
Oh yeah. All right, here we go.
Right. Oh,
Oh, that image is kind of blurry, isn't it? Huh.
I can live with it.
So yes, you've reached town hall, and you go inside, and there's a nice little clerk there waiting for you, and they say, "Excuse me, sir, may I help you?"
Yes, good sir. I'm not sure you probably don't know who I am, but my name is Dr. Anthony Broom. I'm a archaeologist up from Boston, and my friends and I are doing some research, and we wanted to contact a gentleman who lives in this city and talk to him about a little bit about the history of this town and some of the information he may have. He was working on a paper at Arkham University here before he left the university, and we were wondering if we could maybe get his current address from your records, if you might have access to those types of things.
Yes, that's fine, but I'm gonna have to ask that you do the work yourself. You see, I'm too much to do. I can't assist you at the moment.
Oh, certainly. I mean, we are skilled researchers. My two assistants here, we go through libraries all the time, all around the country, and especially in this region. So we're more than happy to do that kind of work. Thank you.
Please make good use of our resources here. We are open from 9 to 5, so please be out promptly before then.
Oh, I doubt it'll take
What a
us.
way to make a living.
Thank you. Yes.
So you head on inside
Dr.
to
Myers is just aghast at how easy that was.
the. Well, now the fun begins. That was just getting in the door, man. Now you got to find the thing.
Okay. No.
Gentlemen, consider how easy it would be for someone to dig into our lives.
I'm in a good
Yeah,
book.
well, I think about it all the time.
That's
Can I
terrifying.
make a library use check?
I was
Yes,
gonna
please
do.
do.
That,
Everyone who wants to start looking for records, please make a library use check.
All right. I got a success.
yeah. I think I'm gonna go ahead and bump that.
Excellent.
Yeah. That's more
So-
like it.
So you guys you look around for a couple hours, looking through some of the different records, and you find a lot of just plain old boring stuff, and nothing seems to come up at first. But then towards the end of the 2 hour mark, you finally come across some old records regarding residents in town, and particularly you find, lo and behold, Paul Rogers' file there, and going through some of the tax records, you're able to see that there is a current address listed beyond what was given at the university.
Excellent.
Right.
And then we stop. Dr. Myers from knocking over all of the file cabinets and everything. Easy, Dr. Myers.
What
You get
what
violent,
is a book?
but don't get violent with the records, okay? Come on.
God damn it! They didn't properly use the code.
The Dewey Decimal System. So. Conan the Barbarian. What movie is that from? Quick. Point of inspiration.
Conan the Barbarian. What movie is that from? Do you say?
Conan the Librarian.
UHF. Oh, Conan the Librarian. Oh,
UHF.
Oh, I don't know.
You know the Dewey Decimal System. So.
Oh wait, is that? No, I don't know. What is that?
That's the Weird Al movie UHF.
Yeah, that's.
Oh,
yeah,
I haven't seen that in a long time, man. I was obsessed with that movie as a kid, man.
Yeah.
I freaking love one of my favorite scenes is the Rambo scene.
Yes.
I freaking love it. Oh man, what a great movie.
Nothing. What's in the box?
You want it straight from the fire hose.
Yeah. Dude, that's a classic. That is such a good one. Okay, let's see. So yes, in that case, do you want to head out to the larger map here to take a look?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we can discreetly kind of drive around and see what the place is.
And I'm going to mark a new spot for you since you just found Paul Rogers' house.
Even though Slugger Joe isn't here,
Mr. Rogers' neighborhood.
Sam Fulton has made us all equal, and I pat the gun on my hip. So.
I mean, no.
Come to the dark side, Dr. Myers. Join us.
So I pinged the new location for you.
Okay, cool. 16.
I also marked from last time you guys did some discoveries. So I added the lumber mill, the slaughterhouse, and the railroad yard.
Oh, he's living just off campus. Well,
Yep. Well, he needs easy access to his prey, I guess.
Yeah.
Right?
Actually, he's living fairly close to that house, too. Is that house? No, that's School of Medicine. Oh, he's living next to the school. Oh, he's living next to the morgue. Oh, you sick bastard. So.
Yeah, well, I mean, that allows him to get in touch with whoever it is. And that's probably Dr. West or somebody like that.
I could drive, but we'll probably kill ourselves getting there if I have to make a roll for driving skills. So I will let Harry drive us over there. So.
Yeah, I will be driving us over there.
Last time I checked, Harry isn't all that fond of the people driving his car.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do it.
All right, so y'all are heading into Paul's house?
Yes.
Yeah, we're just kind of discreetly checking the neighborhood.
So don't forget when I mentioned this last time, but I'll say it again. When we switch to the splash screen, all you have to do is refresh your page, and then it'll automatically reorient and resize to the correct layout instead of having to do it manually. I find it easier, but everyone can do what they want. All right, let's see. So we're heading. Drive your car real far.
You're a poet. You don't know it.
I know, right, man? Wow. Oh yeah, here we go.
I'm hanging out the side
light. We drive all night when we see the light.
Yeah. Isn't it ironic?
Gotcha.
Don't you think?
A little too ironic.
Yes. It's like rain.
A little too Raph.
That's right. Yes.
Yeah.
Give me a deep quote. I don't know what the keeper of arcane lore is going to do with the point of inspiration, but you get one, sir.
Yeah. I made a funny.
Yeah.
That's a lot of weeds.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
What do you expect from a guy like Paul? I guess.
Yeah, it does look like a marijuana factory.
So, Paul Rogers' home is a little corner house just a mile away from college. Yeah, there you go. It's a grimy little house, as you said. It's overgrown, 1 story, small little quaint place, and nestled on the outskirts of town.
Does it look like anybody's home?
Let's see. Give me a list. Give me like a list and a spot hidden. Give me something. Give me a check like that.
I'll do spot hidden.
one of those as well if he doesn't get it.
Yeah. There you go.
Yep. I got it.
You did it.
Did you get it? All right.
You and you did what skill here? The spot hidden. So you
Spot
look
hidden.
around and look, peer through some of the window cracks or opening, the windows that are not covered by blinds, and you peer in and you look around. You don't see any signs of anyone being home at the moment.
Okay.
Just how far outside of town are we?
Um,
trying
not
to figure
outside.
out,
You're,
like, is there gonna be neighbors?
yeah,
Watching
there's
Harry
neighbors. It's
peek
like
through the
I would say a
windows and
couple
everything?
blocks away from the edge of the town.
Are there a lot of people that can see his front door and stuff, or is it partially hidden at all in shadow?
No, it's pretty visible from the street. Yeah.
Yeah, you might want to do a stealth thing there, Harry,
Yeah, I was gonna do that.
to check the window. If you're gonna
My stealth's not great, but we can try. Yeah.
Uh.
No, my stealth ain't great. Anybody else want to try?
Sure.
Well,
I failed, but I'll try it.
ouch. All right, I'll give it a shot. Stealth.
Yeah, we're not really good at being stealthy.
Yes, and I failed at being stealthy too.
Yeah.
I
don't want to take a risk and re-roll it. So
I walk right up to the front door and try the doorknob, see if it's locked.
The door is locked.
okay.
Kind of lean into the door and not make it super obvious that I'm trying to break in the door, but try and break in the door, see if I can do that. So
Uh,
I got locksmith. Let me try to pick the lock.
After three guys creep around the house, totally failing their stealth checks, we're gonna try and act all sly, like, no, we're not trying to open the door.
Oh man.
I hope we have an explanation. Well, is there another way in? Like, is there we can check around back maybe?
Yeah, you can do that.
I think it's going to look more suspicious if we try and sneak around back than if we just pick the lock. So,
At this point, we should just go with it. There's no hiding what we're doing right now.
Just
We've already
just pick the
walked
lock.
up and tried to open the door. There was no knocking or anything. You're just like, let's just do it, man.
All
the
right.
sooner we get in the door, the better off we are.
All right. Let me just roll my locksmith. I'm not great, but I might make
Oh
it.
no!
Oh my god, 79. Jesus.
So it's a failed locksmith.
Yeah, I'm afraid if we push it, somebody's gonna see us. So
I'm about to take out my gun and just shoot the damn lock. That's what we're doing.
Well, is there like a doormat or something? I would check to see if there's a key under it.
You could at least kick the door. You're like, let's find the loudest possible way to take this door down.
Yeah, why not?
If nobody's looking at us, let's make sure they're checking us out real closely now.
It's making me feel good about myself. So,
As he shoots the door, he's like, "No, I didn't know what you were thinking."
was there?
Yeah, still
Tell
not
me-
worth a push roll. I don't
Tell me
think.
you found a key. So
Yeah. Is there a key under the mat or anything like that? Or sometimes they do put it around 929. They would have put it like that.
Yeah, give me another spot hidden.
Yeah, that I may pass.
Oh damn!
Oh my
Oh my god, that was so
That I will
close.
push.
yeah,
That I
got-
will push.
I
Oh,
got-
hard success.
yeah. So did he.
Another hard
Finally.
success.
So
Two
you
of them
search
awesomely
everywhere
did that.
around the grounds, totally not looking suspicious at all. And you unfortunately find not a single key or item that you feel could help you get inside.
We made a key, though. We were
You
so
made a
good-
key?
Yes.
Wait,
Yeah.
We were so successful at spotting the stuff
Yeah.
that
Oh,
Two
yeah,
hard
that's how that works.
successes. They're like, we mold a key right here.
we. Yeah. All right.
In fact, we even made a key for the next lock we're going to come across.
I guess we can look around the back, or should we just break the door down? So
Or break a window. I mean, they have
Yeah.
windows.
Has anybody thought of just knocking on the door?
It's too obvious.
That's too obvious.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we checked, and we saw no sign that anyone was home. So.
Well, he might be just sleeping. So
I
Well, I mean, I guess
Dr.
being a
Jason
drug
Myers
dealer
just
is
walks up
hiring
to the
business.
door and knocks on it.
as of all the stuff we've been doing, hasn't made enough noise.
Right? At least we have a pretense of I knocked on the door. That's all I'm going for here.
Why am I hearing Three Stooges music going right now?
We're going to be doing Benny Hill in a minute.
Yeah.
So you wait a few minutes and nobody comes to the door.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
figured he wasn't there. Okay. So.
All right. Well, I tried to be civil. Do as you must, gentlemen.
All right. I guess we're gonna have to. I guess we're gonna go and find a place to break a window.
Oh man! Climbing through a window. Make sure it's not a tall window. I am not as in shape as I used to be.
So do we look around the back, or are we just?
Yeah, I would go around the back.
All right.
We're gonna be doing obvious damage.
So you go around back and check, and you do see that there's a creaky wooden door at the back of the home.
Yeah, let's check the door.
You try it; it's locked, but it has some give to it.
I check for traps. Just look here.
I'm gonna try
Detect
my
evil.
locksmith. I'm gonna try my locksmith again first, and if that doesn't work, then we'll just try pulling it.
Nice.
Oh, that's it. That
Very
did work.
nice. So you use your locksmithing tools and carefully place them into the lock and jiggle around. This one seems to be a little bit easier than the first one, not as complex, and you're able to get in, and the door opens with a slight sound.
Okay. Now
Not like my door.
And this is where you have to go. Open your door. Open your door quick.
And
I love open the door.
so you all head on
Nice.
inside to the Rogers home.
That was a Pete Townshend reference, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Tiny little home. This home is small, but is well kept and quite orderly. It consists of a front room, kitchen, bathroom, and a bedroom. Oh, I guess you guys need characters. That might be helpful.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Sorry about that.
I've succeeded on my hide check, so I'm invisible. So.
Oh, that's.
I'm
what it is,
actually
yeah.
practicing. I've been getting into astral projection.
Oh.
I'll try my stealth again.
Why is this bathroom none more black? That's
Yeah, that didn't work. Okay.
dude.
You don't want. Hey, dude,
Oh.
you don't want to know.
Use some bleach sometime, man.
Yeah,
No,
right.
That's
next
actually
thing-
what happened to Slugger Joe. See, he came
Oh,
over
God.
and used this guy's bathroom, and he was never
Slugger.
seen from again. He just fell into
Oh,
the abyss.
God.
That's right. It's like a Joe's none more black now.
Let me push my spot hidden.
Dang.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh man. Oh, that's the second time you've missed it by like 4 points.
Yeah, I know. It's like, my spot hidden is really, really good usually.
It
Front
is,
room.
yeah.
It's entered into the front room, and then here you are in the kitchen.
All right. I'll use spot hidden as well. I'll try.
There you go.
Oh, there
Why couldn't I have gotten a 78?
Oh wow, success! Very nice. So you notice on the floor over here, there's a pair of galoshes on the ground, a pair of rubber galoshes, otherwise known as overshoes, and they seem to be stained with the foulness on their soles. The galoshes sit on top of a stack of newspapers.
Hey,
perhaps a hook and the smell of fishing boats.
Dr. Myers, I think this is your domain over here. There's foulness on these boots. You seem to be the foulness type person.
That person.
He's like, I got to think about that one for a second.
Hey, I am the local foulness expert now.
There you go. So you
Okay.
gotta analyze this
I had to
foulness.
turn to my dog. So
I come over here to investigate the foulness.
All right, so give me either science, biology, chemistry, or medicine. So science biology, science chemistry, or medicine.
See what I got better here. Looks like
Probably medicine for you.
yeah, it looks like medicine's gonna be my best one. Oh, and I was a
Fail.
failure.
What the
You look at
hell?
the mucky grime, you're
mean-
like, this is disgusting, but I have no idea what it is.
Yeah. Unless you want to push it.
Would my archaeology skill work here at all? Have I seen stuff?
No.
I don't think I have anything that will chill. Let me see if I got something.
Well,
What,
No, my one in medicine is not going to help.
what, so but if I can push it by hitting this bonus penalty button here.
I believe so. Yeah, it gives you a bonus die, but there can be negative consequences if you fail.
Right.
And we're talking major foulness.
Oh.
Yeah, while you do that, I'm going to kind of
Do
get
it.
away from Dr. Myers.
No.
I
no,
can't.
I'm
Oh, I
not
can't
gonna
move my
do that.
character.
I am right behind you, Dr. Myers.
Okay.
Do it.
So I would say yes, you can use your archaeological skill
Okay.
if you want to.
Let me see if I have another.
I will try that.
See if I got something that might work. Yeah, no, first aid's not going to do it.
Wow.
Extreme success.
Yeah,
You say-
I believe-
Give me those disgusting boots, and you grab them out of Dr. Myers' hands. My friend, you're gonna want to make sure you wash your hands before you eat because, well, I'll let you tell it. But basically, what you discover is you analyze and you realize through your archaeological means and studying of animal scat that this is definitely animal fecal matter, possibly a cow or pig, and it's covered in blood.
I kind of
Yeah.
dropped it. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
well, whoever was wearing these boots was out trekking through cow or pig shit. So, and there's blood on it, which is unusual. So, don't ask me how I know that, but I've had to go many different places for archaeological digs. That's all I'm going to say.
Could be
I-
a blood ritual, maybe.
Honestly, my first thought is the slaughterhouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would definitely be some place we could check out. Now let's see if there's like anything like indicating where he might have gone to, because
I just follow the smell of the boots.
Can we
well,
check out
yeah, but
his bedroom as well? Do a spot hidden? in
yeah,
there?
that was where I was going. Well, I can't control my character, but if I were, I would go in there.
Well, I'll let you roll first. If I need to, I'll roll. So,
Okay, yeah, all right. I won't push it unless you fail. Okay, that's a success.
push it good.
Push it
Um,
real good.
I brave the abyss of the bathroom to wash my hands.
You went into the restroom.
Yep.
Let's
Yeah.
see. Which one are you?
Oh, I didn't go in the restroom.
I did not.
Okay,
I went to the bedroom.
So,
So everyone move your characters to where you're going there.
I can't control my character.
Oh, you can't? Oh, damn.
No.
Okay, sorry. I don't. Yeah, sorry about that, man.
All right, now I got it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah. So this is where I was when I rolled.
And so, Dr. Myers is washing up in the None More Black restroom, and the other two step into the bedroom. And as you step into the bedroom, you hear a creaking floorboard.
Okay, I'm gonna try to see where the floorboard was.
So you check around the room and you find the creaking floorboard again. It seems to be underneath a rug that's in the room.
All right. I guess we're going to move the rug and see what he's hiding under there.
So you remove everything and
I look at Harry and I go, do you think Dr. Myers, Jason is okay in there in that None More Black bathroom, or do we need to go?
You're welcome to check.
You're his friend. I think if anybody's going to go check on him, you should.
Oh, he'll be.
So you as you press down on the floorboard to see what could be causing it, you feel that it might be. You hear a distinctive hollow sound.
Mm-hmm.
Distinctive. What sound?
Hollow sound.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna look to see. I'm gonna look to see if there's anything that I could move, like if there's a trap door or any kind of setup that is hidden.
I thought you said pollo sound. I was like, there's chickens.
Well, we know he's messing around with cows. I mean, chickens is not
You never
unusual.
know. So yeah, actually, you don't even need to use a spot hidden. It's very plain to you that there's grooves in the floorboard that could be lifted up.
Okay, then we'll do it.
And so you remove the floorboard, and underneath you find a little hideaway cubby that's looks like it was obviously is man-made, but looked like it was made by the occupant of the dwelling. In it, you find 4 full bottles of the black substance. You also find $140 in cash and a bank ledger showing that Rogers has amassed a tidy sum of $1,145 in just a couple of weeks.
Yeah, we're going to be keeping that
That's
ledger.
a tiny sum back then.
A tidy sum.
Oh, a tidy sum. Oh, I was all damn.
Yes.
What are we comparing him to? The Rockefellers or what?
Really? No, very tidy sum. A little different, yeah. But you guys did find the $140 in cash stashed there.
Yeah.
Did I sufficiently wash the stink of the feces off my hands?
Yes. Yes, you did. Fully.
We didn't find a
Well,
You got to be careful. You get that stuff on your hands, it won't go away for a week.
Oh,
there
God.
was no $140 in there. We didn't find it. It wasn't there. It was in Harry's pocket. But
I did not pocket the money. I'm pocketing the ledger.
It's hilarious.
But at the same time, I'm kind of thinking if we're going to be stealing the guy's ledger, making it look like it was a robbery might not be a bad idea.
if you don't pocket the money, I'm pocketing the money. So
I guess, yeah, okay. I guess we'll do that. We'll try to stage a robbery. Or, stage a break-in.
How does one go about staging a break-in?
like this, and I throw his sheets on the floor, mess up the rope.
Yeah.
Oh,
Put
Yeah.
the rest
So
of
we wanted to look like an ordinary theft.
Yeah.
That it wasn't done, because we're onto him. Is what I'm trying to do.
all right. I've not trashed someone's house before.
Yeah.
He's
First time for everything.
He's
Yeah.
a drug dealer. A drug dealer that's killing kids.
I mean, is he going to go to the police and say, "Yeah, my stuff has been stolen"? Yeah, I guess we probably should get the vials of drugs too while we're at it, so at least to keep them off the street.
That's your motivation. Go
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have a little bit of this food here then while we're doing.
Yeah, it looks
You're
like
going to be eating a drug dealer's food. You never know where he's
Hansel and Gretel. Yeah, really. Oh man.
I'm not saying he did, but I'm not gonna trust him.
Don't get high on your own supply, man.
Yep.
Right.
I mean,
Can we use the
he's not
pocket?
Cal Pacino.
If we use my pocket microscope on the foulness on the bottom of the boots, would we be able to maybe Dr. Myers, who is better at this than I am, determine if this is like pig or chicken, and we can get a better idea where we need to go. Even though we have a good idea we want to go to the slaughterhouse, maybe it's some particular place in the slaughterhouse or something. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
I need to look
I
to
could
see-
try it again if you want.
Yeah.
Why didn't somebody give me a spot hidden, perhaps? Whoever's in the bedroom.
Let's do it.
okay.
Okay. It's like success.
So we got 2
Alright.
successes. You tell me each of you where you're gonna search in the room. Give it a little extra fun.
I'm going to look under the bed.
I was gonna check the drawer or whatever this is.
Oh yes, the chest of drawers over there. Yeah. So you go search under the bed and you look and you peer underneath and you see there's a lot of trash and empty bottles and it just looks like a mess and you're like, I'm gonna find something. You start digging through all the trash and stuff, and then meanwhile, over here we have we have
Damn, I suck
Dr.
today.
Myers cursing, "Damn it, I can't figure this out." And then
Am
we
I a
have
doctor?
no, I was talking about and then Malcolm peers through, starts looking through dresser drawers, and there's clothes, but there's also just junk, papers, paraphernalia, more ledgers of drug sales. But looking through, you finally come across a scrap of paper that looks almost like it was tossed aside and maybe wasn't even intended to be left out. And I'm gonna go ahead and send that to everybody's journals now.
Oh.
Campbell's meat. I guess it's meat something. 13 River Street. I guess assuming that is. Yeah, we're gonna hold on to that.
I don't know why, but I
now-
suddenly got preacher vibes from that.
Oh no! As long as it, yeah, I'm. Suddenly, like, you found something worse than sacrificing. All right. Yeah, at least now we know where we're going next. So.
All right.
Oh, let's get out of here before we're found. Then, if we got to get food.
Yeah, now it's time for the Benny Hill music.
Yeah.
Where no.
Oh, there's a naked woman out here. How'd that happen?
All right. So now, yeah, I guess now we're gonna check on the meat place.
The slaughterhouse.
Yeah.
Hold on, the meat place could be a whole other thing.
Not that kind of meat place.
So you,
That's the other part of town. That is the red light district.
Oh,
does
I
Arkham
see.
have a red light district? I shudder to think.
I imagine they probably do, but
Well, he goes on there. You don't want to know. I mean, there's some eldritch stuff going on there, from what I understand.
It's probably tentacle porn.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got to be into tentacles for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for sure.
yeah, I don't
saw
think
y'all-
hentai has been discovered yet. By the way,
And for all of you newbies who don't know what that is, for the love of God, don't go look it up. Stay.
Or if you're really curious,
Stay scared.
go read the Necronomicon by Alan Moore
Yeah.
and get a crash course. Because that book is crazy dark.
he did do a really interesting Lovecraft story called Providence.
Yes, that's like a
there's-
follow-up, right?
And I will say there's a really, really creepy scene halfway through.
I need to read Providence. I haven't read that one yet. It's on my list, but I will.
It's good, but there's one scene that
Is it?
kind of
Is
like
it?
scarred me. Yeah.
Alan Moore's pretty. He can do that. He's pretty good at that. Especially when he gets Lovecraftian, he really lets loose.
Yep.
Because he loves the dark side of, like, the really, really dark side of Lovecraft.
Yeah.
For sure. So you all head over to the slaughterhouse. Let's see, do I have a map? I might not. So you head off to the slaughterhouse, and it's your typical slaughterhouse. It looks like a busy operation, and you meet with there's like workers everywhere, and just a worker goes, "Excuse me, you don't look like you work here. Can I help you?" Come on! I don't got all day. We got stuff to do. We got shipments to get out here. Is there something I can do for you, sir?
Yes, we are looking to see. Does this mean anything to you? And I asked Harry to show him the writing on the card. So
He pulls up there. I haven't seen this in a long time. This is the old slaughterhouse. They don't use this one anymore. We went out of business when ours opened up. We take all the business in town and even some of the business elsewhere. So there was really no chance for them. But yeah, that was out. That's right. That's all on the outskirts of town. They still have the old, the old building still out there.
Oh.
Yeah.
what about this?
Do you know where it is?
Does this code? Does this not code? This writing mean anything to you? Like, if you were, does it mean anything in the industry?
Sorry, which code?
So like the where it says
Let me pull it up here.
63B,
Oh, yeah.
it's $12. And
He kind of he takes a look at it and stares at it for a second, investigates it. He's like, well, as far as I can tell, it looks like someone's trying to make out their cut of a profit, but it doesn't look like something standard that we would use in the industry.
So, okay. Well, that's very helpful because I was wondering if this meant for like head of beef or something, but maybe not. So
Could
Is
be beef stands for cattle.
Is 15% a standard percentage?
Who you're asking the guy?
Yeah.
Not that I'm aware of.
Interesting.
But that's about all I know. Sorry, I couldn't help
could
you more.
Could you perhaps you said that this the old building that for this place is outside of town, but could you tell us where it is specifically so that we might go there?
Yes, I believe it's down near Blood River. Well, that's just the name that we call it. You see, back in the day when they had the slaughterhouse, all the run-ins would go down and make the river run red with blood, so it just got that kind of a nickname. I always heard about it when I was a kid growing up.
Surprised you couldn't smell it.
Yeah.
Oh, I live too far away from town, or I grew up living in town here, you see, and so it's much too far out in the outskirts to smell in town.
Wow.
actually,
Okay.
there is one other thing you can help us with. I think we have a map here, and I kind of unfold it. Can you put a red dot on the map? We kind of like red, so we got this red pencil here.
Yeah, it's a Blood River, so it's appropriate.
Where we're supposed to go?
He says, yeah, you want to go ahead and head to the outskirts of town. You can either take the bridge, or you can, if you're on the southern side of town, you can go ahead and just drive on over. But it's this way. And he points on the map, and so it's actually off the map. It's on a separate map where it says to the outskirts.
Okay.
Great.
I'll
There is one thing I want to check before we go there. That is, I'm kind of curious to see whether the Blood River has like any supernatural history or anything behind it.
Good question. What kind of a role are you going to try?
I was just thinking like
History,
stopping by the
maybe?
library. I was just thinking about stopping by a library and checking like really fast. I was going to do a library use.
Yeah, you could do that. That could work.
Just for the record, have we ever had a really fast stop by the library? Just saying.
What? Oh, okay, that's not.
I guess you did.
Extreme success. Okay.
He went in
didn't
there.
mean
He
it
just
twice,
holds
but-
up his hand.
But we'll say I pushed it on the second one.
Okay.
Give me a few moments here. Mike, were you going to say something as well? Sorry, my book closed. I need to put my
no.
TV in.
I was just commenting on his extreme success. He just walks into the library, holds up his hand, and it flies into his hand like he has the force.
Yeah, and like with the exact page that I need open. Yeah.
Sorry, give me a second. Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry, I said Blood River. It was actually called Blood Creek. My apologies.
Okay.
And yeah, so you wanted to look into it, correct?
Yeah, I wanted to find out like what the history of it was. Whether there had any history of unusual things.
So yeah, you look into the legend of Blood Creek and kind of how it got its name, and found that as the local told you, residents have always called it Blood Creek, or at least they used to. It's gone out of fashion in recent years, as the slaughterhouse no longer operates. But it was called Blood Creek for all the waste runoff it would often contain from the slaughterhouse. The abattoir was set up just along the river, and often the excrements and the bodily fluids and everything else would just go in the blood, and everything would just go through there. And eventually all this foulness, if you will, eventually would flow into the Miskatonic River itself, and which was something that was kind of a sore on the people who lived in the town. They didn't really like that. Investigating the history further, you found that the slaughterhouse was once called Campbell's Meat Processing and was closed down around 30 years ago when the local supply of meat dried up and moved away. More
Is
recent
there by
years,
chance a Hewitt family nearby?
well, no Hewitt family, but there is a Dover family. I believe you did get a successful library roll, correct?
I got extreme
Extreme
success on it,
success.
So
Yeah.
with extreme success, you not only find out that information, but you also able to find in the library a freshly filed transfer of the deed from the city, who owned the property by default, to one Jacob Dover.
Interesting.
Do we know that name?
Mm,
He's the only
Well-
guy that has a house out here. Is Jacob Dover?
Well, I guess we're going to be looking up Dover while we're here.
All right.
Do you want me to make a separate roll for that, or?
Red Dover, Red Dover.
Let me think about that for a second. Let's see here. Let's see here. Library roll, or what else could be good? Sorry, let's see. I think.
If it's a deed, does it possibly have his address next to his signature?
What's that?
If it's a deed, does it possibly have Mr.
Maybe.
Dover's address next to the signature?
Possibly. Shoot. Huh. Sorry. It's like you said, it's been kind of a long time. Damn it. Where the fuck is it? There we go. Okay. Actually, I would need a credit rating. Let me get a credit rating or library use, but a credit rating would also do.
Yeah, from everybody, or
Yep.
okay.
Okay, I'm going to do. Yeah, I'll do libraries.
Credit rating. So
As I recall, my credit rating is not great. Let me see.
better.
But it is better than my library use. All right.
Oh,
All
look
right.
at that!
I got a success.
So we got some successes, huh?
Yeah. I busted out my credit, and they were like, "Damn."
So actually, Dr. Jason Myers, that name does ring a bell for you.
Uh-huh.
See, you as an investigator and local resident yourself, and someone who knows and is residing in the area, you are aware of John Dover through your social circles of the once well-to-do Dovers, and you were very aware of that famous family.
Is he related to Ben Dover?
might be.
Maybe so. Maybe
I
I was
so.
wondering when somebody was going to say that.
And so your experience and knowledge of the Dovers goes deep. 20 years ago, no pun intended.
Oh,
20 years ago, Margaret Dover died in a boating accident, and her husband Jonathan went a little crazy. He started globetrotting around the world, dragging his poor son Jacob along with him. He used his family fortune to fund these excursions until the money ran out. 2 years back, Jonathan and Jacob returned from their travels completely broke. They lived a low-key life together, away from the public eye, until Jonathan died last year. No one knows what happened to Jacob after that.
I have a feeling we're going to find out.
Yeah, I relay that information to Harry and Dr. Broom.
Okay. Yeah, that does sound interesting. I think the direct lead that we're going to be chasing is going to be at that slaughterhouse over in Blood River, or Blood Creek.
Blood Creek.
sounds good.
Yeah.
I just got to say, when it got demoted from Blood River to Blood Creek, somewhere Bjorn cried a little.
So what do you want to do next?
I guess we go to Blood Creek.
Yeah.
So no more research. You're not going to do any more research into the Dover side of things.
Is there anything else that we can check?
Up to you. I mean, if you have free agency, so you're more than welcome to head directly there if you like.
Is there more that we could research on that Dover site before we go? Or
Perhaps.
I'll do a library check.
All right.
I'll try it.
Well, I'll go ahead and do another one and help him
I'll
out.
fail.
The library use too. Hey, and I got a success on the library use.
I have succeeded
Into the
at
Dovers.
yeah.
So looking through some of the records that they keep of county they have copies of the county medical records that they keep there for posterity, and you're able to find a little bit more about the death of Jonathan Dover. You find the death certificate in particular, which states natural causes as the reason for death. The records do
Who did
include
the autopsy.
that's a good question. The records do include a mention of the deceased having black tongue, but the cause for this is unknown.
Yeah.
Okay, black tongue, natural causes.
Yeah. What is the
fault?
Is there a mortician or a doctor listed on this death certificate?
There is not.
Okay. I think we know
That's
who it
highly
was.
irregular.
And then so that was Dr. Myers had found that, and meanwhile Harry Malcolm, you were able to look into the Dover name a little bit more, and you came into some records about the old Dover home. It was foreclosed on by a local bank 5 years ago, and now it sits empty, awaiting a new buyer.
One thing, does it happen to say the morgue at least, if not the doctor that did the autopsy?
No, I'm afraid not.
What's the name of the bank that did the foreclosure?
The Bank of Arkham.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I doubt they know anything. Okay.
Okay.
We have two sites. We have two places to check then.
I would like to. I did find this interesting thing here with the autopsy. Somehow an autopsy was done on this man that had a black tongue, just like we've seen before.
Mm-hmm.
It's listed as natural causes, which screams of West. But listen to this: there is no doctor listed. There is no morgue listed, as if no one knows who performed said autopsy at all.
Yeah, that is suspicious.
I would like to add trying to figure out who was there and who filled out this paperwork or something.
Give me a spot hidden.
I'll do
Me?
that.
Yeah,
Okay.
both of you can do it too.
All right.
Yeah, because I know your spot hidden isn't great.
Yeah.
Speaking of which,
I got it.
so you were about to put the document down, and when you notice in the bottom left corner, it looks like someone actually used something to black out the name, cover it up.
That sounds like that sounds right. Can we try to make it out or?
No, it's unfortunately it's just too covered.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that name.
What exactly is it covered with?
Black ink.
Okay, well, if somebody wrote a name onto this document, maybe I'm doing. Maybe Harry should be saying this. I don't know. my thought is that at least the pen markings from having written on the paper should be there, even if somebody went over it with ink.
Yeah, there would be impressions of the pen on the paper.
And how would you go about getting those impressions then?
Put a paper over the top of it and rub a pencil over the top of it.
Like brush rubbing? Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. So you do so, you sketch, and then you start to see a name form And to no one's surprise, it lists Dr. Herbert West as the presiding doctor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Sounds gets curiouser and curiouser. Now I definitely want to check out that house.
All right.
Which house?
All right.
The Dover
Good.
house.
The Dover House. Yes.
Let's see. Okay. So, anything else that you want to do here?
What if anything can I don't know, maybe I can do a library use or something. I'd like to find out if there's anything we can find out about Dr. West.
Yeah, I guess.
Good
Yeah,
question.
I guess I could check that.
Well, I failed in mine.
Yes, I find a book by a Howard Phillips Lovecraft.
For real. Let's see here. I would say so you're looking so tell me again who you're looking into?
We're trying
Herbert West.
I wanted to find out what we can about him. I'm hoping maybe to find out what kind of things he is into, perhaps.
Sure.
Try to find some why he would be in the midst of something like this is what I'm hoping to find.
Okay, that makes sense. So yes, you look into some of the past of him, of Dr. West, and looking through town records, newspaper clippings, any articles from the school paper, anything that you can do to find information about this individual. And from what you can tell, he's been a avid lover of science from a young age. Would always experiment with different things, and got into university at a very young age as well, and was looking into different forms of science. He did become a bit of someone who was kind of looked at as a strange person by his peers. You find that looks like he was kind of some queer interests in the dead and bodies, and experiment with cadavers, for which he was turned away from initially from doing experiments at the school, but he's been given another chance by Dr. Armitage to do the to be the school's medical examiner, uh, on the condition that he forego any of his previous experiments.
I am getting the impression that he has not foregone his previous experiments.
That's my thinking. Yeah.
So I what I'm envisioning is that perhaps um, he's people are legitimately dying of something else, or perhaps being killed and brought in there, something along those lines, and he is continuing his experiments, which is perhaps what is giving them this black spot with this drug.
He's connected to it in some way. I mean, virtually all the cases that we found, he was the one who was examining them. It's a suspicious connection. So either he is gaining these bodies and he's just covering it up because he's doing his experiments on them, or he's involved in whatever is creating the black. One or the other. Either way, it's suspicious.
My guess is if he was involved in creating the black, that I don't know, there would be some kind of occult in his history, some type of something like that. Perhaps a mix maybe of science and magic, whatever.
It does kind of look like cows are being used in blood rituals. So it wouldn't be surprised me if there was one out in that place of Blood Creek.
Couldn't it be as simple as just blood from one of those creatures that we saw in the river? Or this is happening before that, but
Who knows?
what if those things? What if there's something living underneath one of these homes or something?
Well, you never. Well, I'm not. The line between the living and the dead seems to be blurring where our friend Dr. West is involved.
I must confess, I almost feel like it is my duty as a doctor to put an end to Dr. West.
We need to find evidence that he's still conducting his experiments.
Yes.
That I think that would shut him down the easiest because we could just give the evidence to Dr. Armitage.
That sounds like a great idea. Off do you think off to the Dovers for right now?
We can start at the Dovers and eventually work our way to Blood Creek because my feeling is that there's going to be some nasty stuff going on over there.
Yeah.
I'm prepared to go
We got-
wherever you gentlemen want to go. So
Well,
Yeah.
we have had some dangerous times whenever we seem to go near water.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's the other thing too.
I've heard that water and gravity can be a bitch. So
Yeah, I mean, water and blood rituals are that's kind of the scariest sounding stuff.
yes.
yeah,
But I
you
think
know,
the
Dr.
Dover
Broom
thing is just a matter of checking the place. So.
Dr. Broom does bring up an interesting point, though, about apparently the foul stink of all that stuff flowing through Blood Creek would even pour into the river here, and I don't know. Something could have come out in it. Something could have been born from it. I don't know. I just got a bad feeling about that mixing with the river and everything.
It is very, very ominous, and we definitely have to check it. But let's go and check the Dover house first, and then we'll go over there.
Okay.
Sweet. So you guys had well, yes, you did, and you do know where the Dover house is, right? That was in the records, I believe.
Yes, I
Yeah,
believe-
it would have.
Okay.
It would probably be in there. Yeah,
Yeah.
if it's not, I'm looking for it.
I seem to recall we found. I looked for it on the deed to see if it was near a signature or something like that, and I recognized the name, and I don't know. I got the impression that it was the house, but
That's not a spooky looking house at all.
I'm gonna
Well,
like Vincent.
yeah,
It's the Bates Motel.
I shit. that house just looked creepy, man. Like I'm like,
Language, Dr. Myers, language.
oh yes, sorry.
My
For all
bird-
those kiddies out there.
Thank you, Captain America.
Yeah,
Yes.
really.
You don't have to use my full title. You can just call me Captain. So.
I get that reference. Yeah, so you check it out. The house is indeed abandoned. It sits empty, awaiting a new buyer.
Are those lights actually on, or
I know. That's what I'm wondering.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Those are not on.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured they wouldn't be on if the place was foreclosed. So.
So,
All right.
if
Tell me
it's supposed to be empty, we got squatters up in here. I'm telling
You
you.
know what this looks like to me? It looks like there's just they're bats over there. They are bats. I'm hearing in my head, Scooby Doo, where are you?
Quoth the Raven, nevermore.
Yes,
I say I think those are ravens, not bats.
Yeah.
they're bats in my head. So there's
Okay.
bats in my belfry. So
There's bats in the belfry. All right. There just might be if there's some kind of Cthulhu monster in here.
yes.
Yeah, I'm expecting the Cthulhu monster in Blood Creek, but yeah.
Okay.
I
Well,
tell
then,
companions that I can't move forward because my feet are scared. So
because your feet
Yeah,
are
you're-
scared.
yes,
Well,
Okay.
if they're too scared to run, you're gonna be running into problems.
no, they're scared to go that direction.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we're gonna have to see and find if there's any discreet ways inside.
You check if you check the front door, it does appear to be unlocked.
All right. Then I don't have to do a lockpick roll. Yeah, we can just go in.
So you guys head into the home and start scouring the 2 floors for anything. It's just completely overrun. Nature has taken back. It started to take it back, and there's just debris everywhere. It's not even look like a squatter has been in. There's dust and cobwebs.
Is there a basement or anything?
I just got a hard success on a spot hidden.
No basement that you can see, but looking through some of the junk on the kitchen table, there is some old dusty paperwork, and one of them looks to be looks to be what you would call it, the sales, a sales receipt for the old slaughterhouse, and it does list a current address for uh, Mr. Dover as being in an apartment in Arkham.
Really?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
An,
that's
an
good. That's
apartment.
good. That's good to file away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he actually knows a whole lot. But it might be worth checking with him at some point.
Is there a basement or an attic to this place? Because that's always where you have to look. So
I just asked about the basement. There's no,
no basement. No
Okay.
basement.
but there might be an attic.
There is an attic. Is filled with boxes that are covered in dust and more dirt.
Yeah, I asked about the basement. I needed to make sure there weren't people under the stairs.
Always a good check.
I will do a
Hmm.
search in the attic here. So
Okay. Yeah.
Give me
I
a
can
spot
help you out
hidden.
with
Be careful, Dr. Broom. You're an old man.
that. Okay.
You look around and you see evidence of some large animal tracks that you can't quite make out in the attic, leading towards the window.
animal tracks leading towards the window, and they're large.
Mm-hmm.
Large animal tracks.
Uh,
Okay.
Can I use a history or to see if I? That's all I've got. Probably history.
I'm trying.
Getting help.
I'm just trying to. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever role would make sense to identify what the creature was.
Biology, maybe, or archaeology, perhaps.
I have a fairly high biology score, but I mean,
You can
I
try
got to tell
biology.
you, just character-wise, I don't
I'll try
see,
archaeology.
I don't see that being part of his skill list, but I can try it.
Hey,
All right, I succeeded.
Yeah.
All right, so Dr. Myers, you use your all the knowledge you gain through your studies in of biology, animals, and just everything that you remember from school, and you think, it kind of is bird-like, reptilian-like, yet you can't place it as anything that you've ever really anything close to anything you've ever seen before it.
It's both bird-like and reptilian-like.
Mm-hmm.
can I make
I've got-
a natural world check to see if I can narrow it down at all?
You can try, yeah.
I mean, I've
Yeah.
only got a 10. I'm not going to succeed, but I'll try. Oh, it was close.
No, unfortunately, it doesn't
I-
ring
I
any bells for you either.
I have no idea what this creature could be. It appears it appears to be maybe a bird, maybe a reptile, maybe both. I don't know. I can't even imagine what this creature might look like.
I look out the window and see if the tracks continue out onto the. If we could keep seeing the tracks out the window at all, or does it disappear at the window like it flew off or something?
So you're asking if the window? Oh, if the window's intact?
Yeah,
No, he's trying to follow the tracks out the
Yeah,
window
follow
to
the
see if
tracks
he
out
can
the
find
window.
them.
Yeah, there's no glass. It's been shattered.
So do the tracks continue outside? Can I see if the tracks?
No, they disappear once they reach the windowsill.
Interesting.
That's interesting. Can we tell if the tracks leading up to the window were running?
There are no tracks leading up to the windowsill. Or you mean outside or inside?
You said that we found track. I thought you said we found.
They were. I see what you mean. Yeah, I guess it would be a bit of a running start in a sense.
Okay. Okay. Well, it appears that it just ran right up and busted out the window, whatever it was. Man, trying to imagine what could break through a window like that and just survive with. I mean, you could potentially be cut very badly jumping through a window.
Hmm.
Unless you're something unnatural. Got to put that out there.
Well, interesting.
I guess I could try a natural world roll. If it fails, it fails. Okay. Yeah, there's no way I was going to get that.
Push it.
Nope. That's not happening.
I'm surprised that wasn't an epic failure with that 74 versus 10.
Yeah.
Are there any? Can we look around outside, right outside the window or near the window, to see if there's any like feathers or anything like that that might have been left behind by this creature? See if it flew away. I mean,
Give me a spot hidden.
okay,
That I can do.
I succeed.
Let me go ahead.
Nice.
Extreme success.
So
Yeah.
Brittenholm is like, Malcolm, get over here. Check this out. And you both peer out the window. Is that a feather? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? And then all of a sudden, ravens squawk up and throw into the, jump, fly off into the night air, cawing, and it startles you, and you kind of like, oh, it's just the birds. But then all of a sudden, amongst the flocking of birds, you see an ominous black shape, larger than any of the other birds, that has these crazy looking wings, and it looks almost humanoid.
Where are ravens? Lovely.
Are we far out away from the city, or are we in the city here?
Far out. I think.
You're pretty close to the edge of town, yeah. I would say outskirts, just about right on the outskirts before you head to the outskirts of town.
Is it moving towards us, or is it far out there?
It's actually getting smaller, and it's moving away with a flock of ravens.
I pull out
But
my.
as it gets silhouetted in the moonlight, you see a long tail that's barbed at the end, and what looks like two thick horns jutting from the creature's head.
Do we need to take a sanity check at that point?
Good question. Let's see.
Well, I mean, you can. It's still you can at that distance. You can probably rationalize.
Probably, yeah, it's true. That makes sense. You didn't quite get a good look at it, right? Yeah.
I take out my pistol and if it's feasible, take a shot at it because that doesn't look right. So.
Oh yeah.
You tried to. We'll let you do. Yeah.
When Harry's like, "Are you sure about that?" you got problems.
Is it feasible to take a shot at it?
It'd be an extreme success. It's pretty far at this point.
All right. Well, I failed.
So your shot goes wild, and the creatures just disappear into the night.
Damn. I actually say, damn.
Damn.
I think you're gonna have to work on your skeet shooting.
Dag nabbit.
Isn't that a dwarf?
Yes. What was that? Did you see that?
Yeah, it was. It was kind of far enough out that I can't be absolutely sure, but it did look really, really strange.
What direction was it? Can I use navigation to get an idea of what direction it was heading, and if there's anything in that direction that, like the slaughterhouse, that we might be going to see?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, I'll go ahead and try it.
There's my navigator. So.
Probably no way. Yeah,
Anthony has an experienced navigator and knows all maps, cartography, and everything very well. He's got a general sense of direction, and you can tell that the creatures are flying off in the direction that you were told of Blood Creek and the old slaughterhouse.
Oh, I relay that to my companions right away. It's like, I think it's time to get ourselves to Blood Creek.
Like, yeah.
Look at that. I just killed the whole sheriff's department.
What's that a reference to?
The Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Okay, gotcha.
Nice.
I forgot about that.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some water and let my dogs out real quick.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's good.
Yeah, and hopefully mine will
Um,
be quiet in the meantime.
So, you the two places that you know now are I'll take you back to the map because you did just unlock a new spot.
Yep.
Which is you found out about Jacob Dover's apartment building.
Yeah.
Number 17, which is way down here, south, very south of the map.
Very south of the map.
Oh, gotcha. On East Washington.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
He lives much farther from campus.
Yeah.
I guess so. Is
Yeah,
it Campus 15? Let's see.
Yes. Campus is 15, and then right here, and also right here, and also right here.
Okay.
It's like huge. It's a really big college, especially because especially since the whole town essentially revolves around the college now. It just keeps getting built up, and
yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I think once Nem gets back, we can check Blood Creek. That would be my next stop.
In my head, I'm picturing the water thing being like, Joker poisoning the water of Gotham.
Oh, yeah. Did you hear about Arlene Sorkin? Speaking of, she passed today.
Oh, the one who did
the voice of Harley Quinn, yeah.
Yeah, Nem was telling us about that earlier. I didn't know about that.
Yeah, I didn't either until somebody posted in chat.
yeah, that's too bad.
Yeah, she was really good.
Coco does too bad.
No, Kuko's pretty decent.
Two more seconds. I'll be right back.
That's what they all say.
Well, yes. In the meantime, let's see. Is there you guys want to look into any places on the map? Anything catch your eye?
I mean,
I still want to look into the slaughterhouse.
Oh, well, you know what the slaughterhouse is.
Yeah,
but I want to try and look into, see what we can find out about the slaughterhouse and perhaps their connection to this.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean.
What, a library or something?
Yeah, we can do that. I don't mind rolling a library roll on that.
Who wants intelligence? Come on, let's just go in cold without knowing what's going on.
Well, a lot of times we go in with intelligence and we barely survive. So I need to see how bad we would do if we didn't prepare.
So yeah, it's up to you guys. What you want to do?
Yeah, I'm okay with going to Blood Creek whenever you're ready. But if you want something to stop and check something or research something, we can do that.
Yeah, I'm good with whatever. So.
Oh, we were just talking about something to do while you were gone. So
yeah, but if you're back, we'll do Blood Creek then.
No, I was heading into the restroom to pass some water because I drank all my water, which I had to refill my water. So there it is.
Don't drink the water.
That came out wrong. You went into the bathroom to refill your water because you had to pass
No.
your water because it was. When are you drinking, man?
I went into
Nah.
water because,
There's just a lot of water.
and the reason I had to pass water is because I drank my water, which is why I had to go refill my water. So
Just
And
don't
with all
hold
that-
the wrong
Definitely a TMI moment.
amount.
now we can go to Blood Creek. So,
We all driving along. We're heading down to Blood Creek. Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
We're
right.
so awesome. Heading down to Blood Creek. Yeah, yeah. Oh
With all
shit!
the
What's
weird-
this? Oh my god! What the?
creepy were ravens?
Give me a spot hidden.
Spot
Oh my
hidden.
god! Spot hidden.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Coming up.
I rolled the
Oh.
barest of spot.
Hard success.
I
So
bet.
Malcolm and Brutenholm peer out the window and say, what the hell's what's that up ahead? Is that police cars? What's going on?
Hey, Mike, just out of curiosity, have you ever read Hellboy?
Have I ever read Hellboy? No.
Ah, okay.
You are missing out.
Really? Good stuff, huh?
Oh boy, it's awesome.
So
What
you
is
guys,
going on here?
yes, you pull up and get out of your car here, and you come across a crime scene. And what's give me a second here. The so yes, so you pull up to the scene and you see a police car and some investigators standing around talking to some homeless man, it looks like. And it looks like there's a victim on the ground covered in blood, from what you can tell.
Just kind of peer around, see if I can see who
You
it
see-
was that got killed.
You look at the body, crumpled in a bloody, shattered heap in the middle of the street. But you don't recognize the individual.
Okay. I guess it doesn't matter.
You listen. Well, yes, you listen in, but you can't make him up. Over the
Yeah, I was
siren.
trying to see. I was trying to see what the cops were saying, but I guess the sirens were too loud.
Right?
Harry tries to listen and goes deaf in one ear.
I tried to listen too. So, and I succeed.
Oh, wow.
You listen in into the conversation. Calm down, sir. Calm down. I tells you, he just fell out of the sky. He was screaming all the way down.
Fell out of the sky.
It's raining, man.
Sir, you need to calm down. We're trying to conduct an investigation. Can you please stand aside?
Well played, Steve.
I try and look at and kind of peer around where the cops are and look at the wounds and see do they look like something with a long spiked tail might have poked into his body or something like that.
Give me a sanity check.
Oh, geez. Well, I'm gonna fail
Sanity
it.
check. Damn.
I was thinking that maybe this was the creature.
Oh, yes!
Hey.
I rolled 100 on a 44.
Wow.
Give me a
Come in and
1d6
take me
loss of
away.
sanity.
A 1d10,
1d6
1d6.
for the gory sight. As you examine the corpse, it appears that it fell from a great height, easily 200 feet or more. But there's nothing around here anywhere close to that tall, let alone in the middle of the road.
I think that was the creature that got away from us, and somehow he found his humanity.
I rolled a 3. Is that how much sanity I lose or something?
Yeah, you take 3 sanity damage. That's right.
All right.
Yeah.
So not your max sanity, but
Um,
your current sanity.
Dr.
Oh.
Myers, you can perform an examination.
How do I change that?
Yeah.
Oh, you have to go to edit mode.
Yeah, I got it.
So,
There you
I see. I am. See, where am I? I guess I am this guy here. I approach and I say, "Excuse me. Are you by any chance in need of a doctor?"
Why? You a doctor?
I am, in fact, a medical doctor.
Interesting. Well, it's possible we could use your help here. And then the one detective steps forward. My name's Doctor, or excuse me, not doctor. There's too many doctors. Inspector LeBlanc, at your service.
All right.
Benoit Blanc.
I'd like an autograph from your friend Matt.
I'm sorry, not LeBlanc. Legrasse. Sorry, Legrasse.
Okay.
Sorry, you're right. That's a different character. Sorry, what was that?
Nothing.
No, really. I'm sorry. What were we saying, man?
Nothing. I was just talking shit.
Oh, okay. So yeah, they say, well, the medical examiner should be here shortly to take a look at the body and declare death.
Well, I can do that now.
I see. Dr. West usually likes to do these himself. Are you sure?
I'm positive that I don't want Dr. West to do this.
Okay, if you say so. Take a look at the body for yourself. But from what this man tells us, he fell out of the sky. Can you believe it? And the other investigator kind of laughs a little bit. This guy. I mean, come on now. Look around you. Where is this guy gonna come from? He didn't fall from heavens, for God's sake.
Somebody's been reading too many pulps.
Probably. If you find anything, let us know. We'll be over here discussing the case.
All right.
I sidle up to the homeless guy if I can to talk to him.
Let's see. Yes, you go to the homeless man, and hey there, Sonny. I didn't see you.
It's all right. What
Can you believe this?
I believe
Madness.
you. Was there a large creature with a tail that dropped him? Did you see that?
Well, you see, I was just walking home to my little tent down near the tracks, and splat! Out of nowhere, this body hit the road.
That's too bad, sir.
Oh, right next to me, blood coming up, guts, bones.
I
It was
passed-
pretty disgusting.
I give him $1. Why don't you go have a drink on me,
Ooh.
pal?
Thank you, sir. And before he turns to leave me and says, "Oh, and one more thing. I didn't see any balloon, airplane, or anything else in the sky that could have dropped a body for like that. I just don't know, sir. But I do appreciate your kindness." And he
Most
runs
welcome.
off.
Yeah.
Well, $1, Dr. Broom. You're very generous.
Yeah. I think it should keep him in. It'll let him drink it off. All he needs that.
Let it should. He's probably got enough to drink off another one tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna check the body. I guess biology.
Yep, you'll need a sanity check as well.
I'm sorry. A what?
A sanity check for examining the body.
Really? I, a doctor, am gonna be shocked by the body.
He's also been in a war. Remember?
I mean, I'm not trying to argue with you. I just want to make sure you're considering. I've done autopsies. I've dealt with people in war situations.
I know that was
probably
one of the
seen
rules in the
other one.
Western game,
Yeah.
but I don't know if that applies necessarily for this one.
Is it biology or medicine too? So
Well, it depends on what he finds. If he finds something that generally would be off-putting, to him,
Medicine would
then,
be
then definitely he should. But
I'll give you a bonus die.
black blood.
Okay.
Does that sound fair to you?
If that's what you want to do, let's do it.
Okay. Although,
So that
there
was
you
my
go.
sanity check.
So you 0 sanity loss.
Okay, and then biology, hard success.
I'm the only insane one in the group.
insane in the membrane, insane in the brain.
Or write another book.
So, in addition to the blunt force trauma that clearly resulted from a fall of many hundreds of feet, resulting in immediate death, it looks like he had already been bleeding and suffering from many contusions and scrapes and that were all over his body from looked like large talons, perhaps.
Okay. What does his tongue look like?
His tongue.
Yes.
It is actually not black.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay. I kind
It's
of,
none more not black. So,
It is, yeah.
I kind of,
None
I
more
kind
black.
of, I kind of nod for Harry to come over.
Yeah, I go over there.
I,
What have you found, Doc?
um, I, it would seem that I, I don't know the bird like creature, whatever it was we saw flying over by the house earlier. I think it may have attacked him and dropped him here, like we
Yeah,
discussed.
that's definitely a possibility. Yeah, the
I
only
mean,
question is like, was this the creature, or and somehow he took a human shape, or did he attack somebody and then drop him? And this was
well,
his prey?
no, he's got scratches and scrapes
Okay.
all over his body that appear to be from talons. So
Yeah, then
I'm
that would
thinking,
rule that out. Okay.
yeah.
So yeah, you could be right then.
I kind of
Definitely worth checking out.
sidle up and look at the body, kind of shaking a little bit, a little wider, a little more wide-eyed and crazy looking than normal. I think it's time to go to Blood Creek.
Yeah, I think we should check. I think we should leave before Wes gets here.
In fact, I'm kind of rocking back and forth a little bit. Blood Creek. That's where we need to go.
Yep.
I pulled that I can't remember the officer's name that introduced himself.
Blagrass.
McGrath.
Oh, LaGrasse, yeah. Mm-hmm.
McGrath. Okay. I call him over and I tell him what I found. That he appears to. I mean that he died by the blunt force trauma of the fall, but that there are scratches all over him, indicating that perhaps a large bird of some sort, a very large bird of some sort, scratched him. These marks appear to be from talons and that kind of thing. And then I tell him, you should try to actually keep this information on the down low, or that sorry, wrong slang. Don't say anything about this. And I want you to listen to what Dr. West says about the body after he looks at it, and notice the contradictory statements.
Yeah.
The
Wow.
detective on the left laughs in your face. You got to be kidding me, man! Talking about large birds. What are you going on about here, man? We stick to the facts, and the facts tell us what's going on. And then
What
Inspector
facts?
Grass cuts him off.
Explain these
Wait.
marks. Okay.
Inspector Grass cuts you both off and says, "Wait, let's hear them out. I want to hear what they have to say." And the other inspector kind of rolls his eyes and says, "Knock yourself out, buddy. I'm gonna get some coffee." And he walks off.
While they're talking, I'm
Yeah,
going
don't
to
forget your donut.
look and see if there's any identification on the body. I'm curious who this is. So.
Yes.
that's a good
Give me a spot hidden check.
I think he
I'll
took
do
that
that.
guy's wallet.
Actually, you don't need a
Took the
spot
wallet.
hidden.
Oh.
I mean, you did it, which is fine, but you don't really need one because think about it, like it's pretty easy to search your body, and find a wallet. So you're able to search the body, and find the wallet, and in going through and look through, like there's an ID card for one, Mr. Anderson. No, I'm just kidding. What's the guy's name? Paul Rogers.
Rogers?
Yes, Paul Rogers.
Oh boy.
Yep. Mr. Paul Rogers is dead.
Tell Agent Smith that Paul Rogers is dead. So
We definitely want to get out of here before Wes shows up.
I agree. I think we should head off to Blood Creek.
we also want to
remember-
see if there's a password or anything for his account to get the $1,000 out of the bank. So
As I leave, I tell McGrath, remember what I said, officer. I promise you this is worth looking into.
All right, we appreciate any help that you can provide. By the way, I happen to recognize you from the local paper from some of your recent actions. You wouldn't happen to be the Arkham PI, would you?
We would, in fact.
That's interesting. You see, I'm actually a colleague of sorts with one Dr. Armitage, and he recently spoke of you to me.
Oh,
You
nice
see,
things, I hope.
he and I go way back, and well, let's just say I'm the only one on the police force who believes in this more supernatural elements that Dr. Armitage aspires to.
Hmm.
I fear that soon belief will not be an issue if we don't solve this.
That is my fear as well, I'm afraid.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you could, I mean, just if you could keep Dr. West busy for a
Hmm.
while, we would really appreciate that.
Oh, and
Yes.
here is my card.
Yes, thank you. You can take
I
your
mean,
card. I
I'm sure
appreciate it.
there, with this body and all the things going on, I'm sure that there would be much you'll have to do to keep your time.
Well, yes, I do appreciate your discretion in this investigation.
Yes, no problem.
Of course.
And then he goes
If
back
you ever
to
happen to need
busying
anything,
himself.
really, just give us a
Yeah.
call.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate that.
All right, we're on the road.
On the road again.
On the road, yeah.
But Jack Kerouac.
There you go. That's a good book, yeah.
Nice pull. Nice pull.
All right, so you guys head back to the car and drive to the outskirts. Dun dun dun.
I gotta
Can
say
you
that was
believe
much
it?
cooler than our John Denver reference.
Yep.
Why is it always the outskirts? Are there inskirts too? So
There's got to be.
There is, but a gentleman never.
I see. I understand.
So we have the slaughterhouse down here and Blood Creek next to it.
All right.
All right.
As you can see, it does eventually lead into Miskatonic River.
Round Shield Manor. There's an airfield. Interesting.
So,
Wait, there's an airfield? Oh, yeah, the Arkham airfield. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
well,
pretty
that's
dope.
who. Well, that'll be who the other doctor blames it on. So, he is.
Yeah.
Maybe once you guys start your globe-trotting adventures, that could be a good place for departure, perhaps.
Yeah.
Well,
We do have a plane.
so
Or
we
I have
pull
one.
up to the abandoned slaughterhouse, I guess. So.
Yeah, let's do the slaughterhouse thing.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
Give me a second here.
No problem.
We didn't really find out anything about the slaughterhouse.
It's Slaughterhouse 5.
Oh no!
Damn.
And music. This looks worse than a house.
I'm expecting Leatherface to walk out any second now.
I am seriously. And I honestly, I'm at least a little afraid that building might fall down.
And Jason Voorhees are in there having a party, man.
This place should be condemned. It's inadequate for our power needs, and it looks like a demilitarized zone.
Yeah, but it has a pole. Can we try it?
So as you approach the slaughterhouse, you drive before you get there. You drive down a long, winding dirt road that looks like it actually had been driven on by several cars recently. And when you get there, you don't see in the picture here, but there are a couple cars parked outside, and the atmosphere is unpalpable. It's just overbearing and drawing down on you. The very stench of death itself lingers heavy here. Not to mention the blood, manure, mold, and rust that permeates every single pore.
Yeah.
And
I'm going to make a note of the license plates of the cars just in case I have to trace them later.
Okay. Yes.
This place looks clear. I think we can go.
The large facility has scant few lights and plenty of dark shadows. There are wooden and metal pens that you can see from the outside that are outside stations, and it looks like there's congealed blood running along all of it. These pens were once used for livestock, awaiting the killing hammer.
Question: You said
Mhm.
congealed blood. Is it still wet at all?
No,
Look fresh.
it looks dry.
Okay.
Okay.
The bones of countless cattle, pigs, and sheep are scattered everywhere.
I get out and look around and wish that I had brought those boots with me. So, and then take my gun out as we begin walking towards the building.
All
So,
right. All right. I
Give me a
guess I'll.
second here.
I don't. I'm just saying, Doctor
Okay.
Broom. I'm pretty sure everything's dead here.
Okay.
just-
I made a stealth roll, so I'm trying to be discreet as we head towards the place.
just in case it needs to be more dead, Dr. Myers, I'll have my
Yeah,
gun
yeah.
just in case. So,
Yeah.
All right. All right.
I'm definitely armed.
I think I saw that corpse twitch over there.
well, then I will shoot it if it twitches again.
Is
Okay.
anyone going to do any kind of spot hidden
Yes.
or anything else?
Yes,
before-
Doctor Broom already did so,
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. I can do
and
another
it was
one.
a success.
Yes.
See if we learn more. No.
I can do another spot hidden if you need me to.
All right. Yeah. That mine failed, but it's not worth doing it push because
I
Bruno
got an
already
extreme success on my spot hidden. Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Steve. I
Damn.
didn't mean to talk over you. That was my bad.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
So you guys peer at the building, and you see none other than the large creature you saw earlier swoop into the rafters and disappear into the building.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
What do I feel like Mike handling all of a sudden?
I
Yeah,
take out
we-
my whip and put it in my and have it in my other hand just in case I need to try and whip that thing out of the sky or something. So
When a
Yeah.
problem comes along, you must whip it.
yes,
right.
Whip it good.
we are Devo. So are we not
I
men?
was thinking
Yeah.
that song.
Well, that thing's not a man, that's for sure.
What were you saying, Mike?
Essentially, I was thinking that thing from that Lord of the Rings cartoon, where there's a whip,
Yeah,
there is a way.
I love that. That just gets stuck in your head though. Well, it's been a good life, gentlemen. I will lead the way if you want.
All right.
I am an archaeologist, and it seems to be the least useful skill here at the moment. So,
Give me a listen check.
oh,
Give me a listen.
all right.
I can do a listen. My listen's not great, but I can do it. Yeah, I failed on mine.
I failed on
I-
mine.
I
I failed
succeeded on my
horribly
listen.
on mine. I
got a
actually
success.
lost hearing in one of my ears.
I got a success.
All those it's all the gunshots.
Yep.
I don't know how I got a success on my listen, but I did. So
It really is kind of impressive that you pulled that off with a 20 at your max. That's impressive.
that is the second successful listen check I've had too. So I
Wow.
don't know what's going on.
So you listen, and you can hear a lot of voices from inside. Some are it seems like there's a conversation going on. There's also a lot of moaning and groaning.
I kind of put my hand to my lips and to tell everyone to be quiet, and I mouth to them, trying to be quiet about it, that there's voices talking inside the building. So,
Voices carry.
and then I will try stealth as best I can. So
Yeah.
Actually,
Already
do
got
you
my
need a
stealth up,
from
so.
all of us, Mike?
I already
What's that?
rolled mine, so.
Okay. I was just
You
asking
wanna
if
roll
you
yours?
needed
Go ahead.
help from all of us.
Oh, Oh wait, no, I said listen. I didn't say stealth. I thought
do you want
Well,
to
we're trying not to be heard by the people that are talking.
only if you're going to be entering into the building.
Well,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, looks like I'm the only one who can enter the building.
I will push that. I will try. So,
Oh.
Oh, I failed.
oh, I did it. Or did I?
No, you.
I
It's
failed. I still got a 34. So, because that's the tens dice, right?
Great. Now they probably found us.
All right,
I
so
don't know how that bonus or penalty thing works. Are we minusing that from your score?
no, the penalty and the bonus die, it gives you your tens place, so you get to choose which one's better.
Yeah.
So, for example, the bonus would have been 33, so it's not better. So you go with your original.
Oh, okay.
But if it was like if you had rolled a 33 and then you, or no, it would be better because you went under. So 33 would actually be better, but it's still
Yeah.
not enough. If it had been under
So,
20, you see what I mean?
I
Yeah.
see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and break it out. I'm gonna keep on to that roll, and we'll come to that in a second. So I believe Mike was the only one who failed the stealth, right?
No, I did as well.
No, I'm the only one who passed.
Yeah.
I had like a
Harry's
hard
the only one
success.
that had a shot, really.
So everyone but Harry failed.
Not only that, I pushed my stealth roll and failed. So
All right,
Oh
so
shit!
here we are on a new map. I'm gonna copy your guys' characters over.
This actually be the first time we see the penalties on something like that.
I slipped in the mud while I was trying to be stealthy. So
Oh damn!
That's sad. So you see, there's two cars. A very fancy looking car. That's a little big.
Yeah, I'm probably hiding behind one of the cars. That's probably why I passed.
Oh, there's two grids. I see what it is now. Hold on.
oh, it's one of those maps.
Yeah. I was just realizing that. So let me turn the grid off.
All right, before we get into this, I'm gonna go bring the dogs back in, and then I will be right
Nice.
back. It'll take me 2
No, we're
seconds.
probably gonna have a shootout at the Orc Paper Row over here.
Why didn't I
That's
get
the other
my-
Call of Cthulhu game we're doing.
Yeah.
Why didn't I buy my back rifle?
Oh God. We could really Slugger Joe right about now.
Yep, because
Yeah.
he could. This is kind of like his specialty.
Yep. For sure.
I gotta say, I only use my gun as a last resort, and I'm not what you call a slugger, if you know what I
No, definitely not.
Yeah.
It's not Slugger Myers.
mean. No.
Yeah. All right.
By the way, is the fog of war working for you?
Yeah, I can't see inside the house.
Well, I wanted
Yeah.
to get that a try this
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, I'm gonna need control of my character. I don't have it
Oh, okay.
because I was gonna position myself so I'm hidden.
There you go.
Thank you. Yeah, so I'm gonna put myself over here. You guys are just traipsing around in the open.
Oh, just got a dog tuck in the face. I've been felled. None more blood.
Was it a black tongue?
It's a black dog.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's close.
Does it
Yeah,
sing
I only
Zeppelin
have
songs?
a tricolor dog over here.
All right.
Does it sing Zeppelin songs? Your black
Yes, it
dog?
does.
Nice.
So, where will you enter?
Do we see a door? I should ask. That would have been a better.
Do you?
Is there around
That's
the
a good
front?
question. Yeah. There is like a gate you can use right here.
Okay.
I can't see. Oh.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Yeah, it's right there.
Oh,
Right
okay.
there.
Yeah, so I'll be right there. I'm moving towards the gate. So
All right.
Sorry, this is my first time using Fog of War.
I'm
so-
gonna be covering you guys. So
You guys got to give me a second.
Okay.
come on, rotate.
so I was going to sneak in, but no. I don't want them finding me just yet.
Where there's a whip, there's a whip. We don't want to go to war today. But
Hmm.
the left says, hey, hey, hey.
We're gonna march all day, all day, all day. Where there's a whip, there's a whip. What? Right. I can't believe I still remember that song. So
I've not heard that.
well, it's from the Return of the King cartoon.
Ah.
It's kind of weird. They only in that particular style, they only did The Hobbit and the Return of the King, and both of them are fantastic. So
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I gotta get my combat stuff. Okay, there we go.
what are we doing right now?
We're waiting for you guys to decide what to do.
Oh, I'm ready. Whatever you
Yeah,
guys are. I'm
You
standing by.
guys, I'm gonna cover you. You guys can come in. I don't want to. I want them to think it's just the two of you right now.
I test the gate to see if it's locked or not.
Unlocked.
Okay, I open the gate.
All right. And peering around the gate, you get to see a little bit more here. Let me reveal. Let me reveal this for you.
Okay.
A long hallway with doors here,
Yep.
another hallway here,
What about right here?
door
Is it-
here as well.
Okay. I'll step here and peer into this room, whatever it is,
All right.
with my gun drawn.
Doc,
see
you
the
going in?
door on the right?
Huh? Yeah.
Okay.
Doc, are you going in?
Doc Myers?
I think he might not. He said give him a moment. Maybe he's not there.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
I
might
think
not be there.
that person had to come over to his house or something.
Oh, that's
maybe
right.
it.
Yeah, that's right. He did say that. Okay.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and.
All right. Sorry about that. I'm back.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was just saying that Broom has made his way in already. Are you going to follow him or?
Well, um, he's walking around with a shotgun, so I
Yeah.
think I should probably follow him in case somebody needs my help.
Yeah, and think if he had given that shotgun to the guy that we met, that we'd have a hobo with a shotgun.
I actually have a revolver. I don't have a shotgun right now.
Oh, I thought you pulled out your shotgun earlier.
I'm still trying to stay undercover right now.
I don't think I own a shotgun.
Oh,
I wish I owned a shotgun.
all right. Well, either way,
Well, I don't, but I have a rifle.
people are going to start carrying guns. There's a good chance somebody's going to need a doctor soon.
Yeah, probably us.
So you guys are heading into the room on the right?
Well, I'm peeking around the corner to see what's in there first. So
Yeah, just tell me if there's a door needs unlocking.
unless, is the door closed? If not, if the door's closed, I'll open it and peek around. So
So you peek around, you see what looks like living quarters.
Okay. Buddy.
Okay.
Come on.
But there's no one present from what you can tell.
Kind of step into the room, make sure my companions know where I'm going, so they can follow me.
Right. Yeah, I don't want to stray too far behind.
And same thing, come to here and peek around this corner once they see where I'm going. So
All right, I'm over here now.
In the next room is a dining area with food and drinks that look like they've been left there recently. There's also a poker game on the table as well.
All right.
well, that's not a good sign.
I'll do a spot hidden just to see if anything jumps out.
Damn. Extreme success.
Yes, you look around the room, and at first it just looks like an ordinary room, but tucked away in the corner, next to the reading chair over here, is looks like some sort of a tome or book of some sort.
I want to check the book out.
You pick up the book.
I'll move to
And-
here and cover him while he's doing that. So
Good idea.
Good idea.
Right.
Come on.
So you pick up the book, and I'm going to send it to you now to take a look at. The book has
Is the cover made of dead skin by any chance?
it is made of a dead skin, but of a dead cow. So it's hard to burst the bubble there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that is dead
Jonathan
skin. technically.
Doge. Okay.
At least
Cool.
it doesn't have a face on it. That makes it go a little better.
All right.
And
Yeah,
so
this
the
is-
thick leather-bound book is almost completely filled with cramped handwriting in various colors of ink and pencil. The book spans a number of years and appears to relate to Jonathan's quest to discover how to divine the future.
We have a scribbled journal from a guy named Jonathan Doe. Anybody thinking of
Okay.
John Doe from Seven?
Yes.
Yeah, we're definitely taking this because
If anyone wants to give me an occult to check on the journal,
I have some occult.
yeah, so do I. We'll both check.
I have a high occult if you do it afterwards, but
I passed.
Oh, I failed.
despite your expertise, Dr. Myers, you didn't come across this particular type of symbolism, but looks like Harry Malcolm actually had, maybe with one of his clients, perhaps, or some other dealings. But you
Yeah,
recognize
it was probably from the class I took.
Oh yeah, that's right. You did take that class. That's right. You recognize it from your recent studies, and recognize the symbolism as being from various mystics, Roma, witch doctors, and other occultists, and that you recognize it as coming specifically from somewhere in Asia. Although you can't get any more specific than that.
Sounds like an archaeology check from Dr. Broom, and I tell him everything about this. And yeah, Doc Broom, I kind of feeling your archaeology might come in handy with figuring some of this details out.
I can give it a look if you want to cover the door for me for a moment.
I will do that.
But I'm whispering, so trying to anyway. So
Yep.
I'll come over and check it out.
Yep.
Archaeology. Success.
So you recognize the symbolism as well. In your experience, this type of symbolism is religious and usually is used in reverence to a god of a higher being, or a god of a higher power, something of that nature. But you can't quite say what kind of god.
Would a history check help me with determining what kind of god?
No, unfortunately, it seems to be outside the realm of even your cultic and historical knowledge.
Okay.
Is it something that a Cthulhu mythos check might be able to determine?
Definitely.
The only in that, yes, that's Dr. Myers.
I got a really, really slim chance of this. My Cthulhu mythos is 5.
That's still 5% more chance than either of us have of making it, and it harms
Okay.
nothing to do it.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Even the Cthulhu mythos stuff, I know. I'm like, I can't quite bring it to mind at the moment.
Okay. All right. I guess we're gonna have to go to our Dr. Armitage later then.
Yeah,
he would know more about that.
Does anybody want to read the book?
I can read it.
If you read it and you want to study it, it will take you 2 weeks to do so, as it is an extensive journal. However, it will result in sanity loss. However, you have a chance to learn some magical spells. Let's just say that.
Okay.
And increase your Cthulhu Mythos rating.
Yeah, I don't think we have 2 weeks, but I would be interested.
Okay.
Yeah.
Definitely something that we can
Is that-
come back
is
to
that-
at the end of the game.
Is that perhaps something that could be done in our off time?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm not going to stand guard
After
at
we're
this
done
for
here.
2 weeks.
Right now, we're really not in a safe place, and we don't have the time.
Yeah.
What did you say, Dan?
I said I'm not going to stand guard at this door for 2 weeks. So
No, I wouldn't either.
And by then,
we need you like Terminator, looking out the door and the window and shit.
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, let's check the next door.
I will open the next door and peer around the corner, peer in, see what I can see.
Okay, let me reveal that for you. Okay. Yes, and so this one you see more living quarters.
All right.
Okay. Do a spot hidden in here, I guess, but
Yeah, I'll do that as well.
Are there perhaps hobbits hiding in these barrels?
Yep.
so we
Uh,
both
Success and hard success.
It looks like pretty squalid living conditions. Just a thin mattress and not much going on. Pretty sparse room. Let's see. There's no trace of the black substance either.
we're all
Okay.
dialed in on the spot hidden right now, though.
Yeah.
We're on point. All right, I'll come back out here. Have
Yeah, let's check
everybody.
the next door.
You look around, but this looks like there's nothing to be found remaining in the room.
All right.
All right.
And we'll
Okay.
go this way.
Yeah, this is where I'm kind of worried that we're going to run into somebody.
All jumbled up in a hallway? That never happens.
You're thinking of the other game.
Wait, stop! Everybody, stop!
Okay,
Okay.
great. Didn't look clear.
Yeah, it didn't that.
So as you move back in the hallway, you start to look around. You realize that for a hallway, it's got extremely high ceilings. They go up into the rafter and they disappear into shadows, and you just kind of get an ominous feeling from them.
Great. Spot hidden.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, from your earlier mistake of not being stealthy enough and making a loud entrance, something swoops down from the rafters and attacks the person in front here.
Yeah.
That's Dr. Broom.
That's
Yep.
room. Some sort of ebony creature, some ebony beast, flies down from the rafters, swooping, clinging, and clawing, suddenly swiping at you and then disappearing into the rafters so fast that you have no chance to even react. 2d6 damage.
Damn.
Okay.
So you're gonna roll the damage, or I need to roll it?
Oh, I'll roll it.
Yeah. My gun is out.
Yikes! I'm hurt.
Damn. That's a big old bunch of damage there.
Yeah, it is. I'm still up, but I'm hurt.
And you hear a screeching noise from in the rafters.
How do major wounds and unconscious and all that work? Because I took more than half my hit points. So
Well, I do know that this game is not designed for you to survive. If you run out of hit points.
So the way it works is if you go down to 3 points, anything lower than 3 points is considered bleeding out. Every turn you'll lose 1 more hit points until you die at 0. A stabilization first aid check will stabilize you, and a medicine check will heal you.
So I am less than 3 hit points, so I'm bleeding out.
Okay.
Well,
Doc, that's your cue.
yep. All right. We're going to do, let's see. First aid and then medicine. Is that how that works?
Yeah, first aid you would do first aid first, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hard
Stabilize.
success.
Okay.
Nice. So he gets 1 point back and he's stabilized, so you get 1 HP back.
And
Okay.
then medicine. Another
Oh,
hard
nice.
success with medicine.
So you get 3 back now.
All right.
You're at 7.
Now I'm up to 6
Okay.
because I was at 2.
That was the finest medical work I have done since we started this game.
Thank you, Doctor. I'm gonna
That's why
see.
he earns the big bucks.
I
That's
have.
the credit rating of his.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh shit.
All right.
I take out my kerosene lantern and light it. I try and focus. It's one of those bullseye lanterns. Focus the light up. See if I can see what's going on up there.
Sorry.
Spot this fucker.
Good point. So you see, that's great. Actually, that's a great point. Give me just 2 seconds. Okay.
Yeah.
So I love this. So you shine the light up into the rafters, and in sitting comfortably up on top of the rafters, you see a disgusting, foul beast staring back at you. Who's all looking, by the way?
I mean, I'm looking out towards them and past them, so I don't know if I would see it.
You're not looking up at the flashlight where he's pointing the flashlight.
I'm still in the corridor, kind of covering them.
Once he's healed, I'd probably be looking.
Yeah.
towards
I don't
where
even
he-
think they've seen me yet.
All right.
So
I'm
the
trying
2
to keep them
doctors
in the shadow.
are the ones looking, correct?
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna need a sanity check probably.
So
Yeah, you
all of a
probably will.
sudden, in the recesses of the darkness, you see a giant creature. As I mentioned before, it is disgusting, and it looks like nothing you've ever seen. It's fairly large size, and it's got jet black wings that erupt from its back, and a face that looks almost human with 2 horns sticking out.
None more black.
How did you get my accent into this game?
Well, I'm gonna take 3 shots with my revolver, but I'm curious if I need another sanity check before I do that.
It
So.
shrieks at you.
Sanity?
Yeah, you're gonna have to do a sanity check for sure.
Both of us, because we're looking at it.
Yep.
Yes.
You're losing it.
Another die 6, I assume.
Hard success,
1d6.
dude. My sanity checks are like off the charts with this.
No damage for you, Mike.
Another 2.
And I've been
How much
pretty
have
lucky
you
because I
lost
haven't
so
even
far
been
today?
exposed to a whole lot.
At what point? How much damage?
How much have you lost so far today?
I have lost 5 today.
Oh,
Because if you lose I think it's a fifth of your total, then you go temporarily insane.
I have lost 1/9 of my total so far. So
Okay, cool. You're good. So you're good.
yeah. So can I take 3 shots with my revolver?
If why don't we go ahead and give me since you're we'll do a surprise attack since
Okay.
you're gonna, and then we'll go ahead and go into dex order.
okay.
So with my revolver will be firearms.
And if you lose, sorry,
Sings the Beatles songs.
temporary insanity is if you lose 5 or more in one source of sanity loss.
Oh,
Okay.
well then you've temporarily lost your sanity.
No, I think he only did 2, right?
Yeah, I've done 2.
Oh, it has to be in one event.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay.
And then if you lose a fifth or more of your current sanity points in one game day, then that's indefinite insanity.
Oh damn.
Why can't I roll my firearms here? Come on.
And then permanent insanity is when you reach 0. No going back after that.
Oh, it's because I'm in edit mode. That's
Once
why.
you've gone none more black, you never go
You
back.
ain't going back. That's right, man.
1 shot, 2 shots,
Oh damn.
shot,
Damn, so they go wild.
3
Dude,
shots.
your loss of sanity is causing you to just shoot wild.
Hold on a second.
I'm just
Bam,
firing.
bam. 3
bad.
quick shots. Pop, pop, pop. All 3 miss. And the creature, let's see here. I'm going to do this here. The creature disappears again into the rafters and you lose him.
Damn. So we can't see the creature anymore?
Nope.
Okay.
It's got extremely high stealth ability.
I say it's a good idea to stay out of the open.
All right, Dr. Myers is actually going to pull out his gun if we're going to be dealing with creatures like this.
Yeah.
Can I have a spot hidden check to see if I can defeat his stealth?
Yeah, you can. It'll be an opposed roll though.
Okay. There's mine.
Hard success.
25.
That was damn
I
good.
succeeded by 65. Or
Let's see. Give me a second.
yeah, 65.
Damn.
Let's
Are you strutting
see.
around a little bit with that hard success?
Yes, I am.
How much was your success?
65.
Mine, I rolled a
no,
66, right?
It was 25 out of 90.
Yeah, so
I rolled a
66.
66, correct?
What's that?
Yeah.
You
What did I
rolled a
roll?
46.
A 46?
46. Yeah.
My success is 44.
So I see you.
No, I think I win, right? I had
Yep.
a harder
Oh,
success, didn't
you
I?
went over your success.
No,
Yeah,
no, I was well under my success.
Yeah, but I was too. I succeeded by 65. So I succeeded by 65, and you succeeded by 44.
Wait, how much is your
Yeah.
spot hidden?
90.
Oh, wow. Damn, you have a really good
You
spot
rolled a
hidden.
25.
I see what you mean. Yeah, you're right. You did have a bit of success. Oh shit. Okay. So yeah, you see the creature in that case. You see as it's flying, it it flies over the rafters because there's the wall doesn't, as you can see as you see it, the wall doesn't go all the way up. There's the rafters are like do you understand what I'm saying? Like
It's
the
open to the
ceiling,
air.
open air. So the creature is able to fly over the wall and disappear into this room, but you see it fly through there
Which room?
into this room here.
To the north.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go get it.
Yeah. I'd tell Harry that it went into this room, and then
All right.
I'm assuming
I
we.
should appreciate this.
I'll
For the first time in our
get a little
adventures.
closer a bit. I'm not getting out in the open just yet. What are you doing? In my face. Oh, got a puppy. Seems to want something.
Huh.
So we'll move into that room. So
Oh, which one?
the one to the north.
Oh, okay.
We're going for the creature.
Yep.
We're feeling brave.
You see the creature flapping its wings as you move into this large room. It looks like the main slaughterhouse room. There's stations for killing the animals, and there's old blood stains all over the place. The overhead is a conveyor system of chains and hooks once used to move the animals along, assembly line style, to the different stages of the slaughter process.
So if I see the creature, I point it out to everybody, and
Let's do Dex order then.
Okay.
All right.
And I can think there's a tool on the left for that, right? Let's see.
Yeah, it's
We don't just roll our decks.
You do. I thought there was a way I could keep track of it easier.
there's an initiative tracker on the left. I
yeah.
can't see it, so you have to bring it up.
I can't figure it out though.
I forget what it looks like. I can't see it, but
Oh well.
I can tell you what we get. So
I'll just write it down.
So it's by who got the lower number? Is that how it works?
Or doesn't it just go in Dex order, whatever our Dex is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 79.
Yeah. So it's going to be Doc, me, and then
Dr. Brew, Professor Brew.
Jeremy.
Wait.
Yeah.
So what is everybody?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I have the
Doc has
highest.
79. I have a 65, and then Broom has 30.
And then whatever the creature has, I don't know what the creature's Dex
Yeah.
is.
And right now, I don't think he can see me where he is. I don't think he saw me, so I could probably take him by surprise.
All right. Let's see here. So Mike's up first.
Yep. And then Steve, and then Nick.
Yeah.
Actually, the creature gets to go after Mike.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So I need to go to combat. And I'm going to fire my gun. Hard success. 11 damage.
Oh wow! With a gun?
Yep.
Nice. Can't dodge that.
Alright.
I can't see how far away that is.
It's
I'd say I'd say close range. Well, not close range, not like point blank, but
Is it more than 15 feet away?
let's see, 5, 10, 15. I guess technically by the squares, yeah, it is.
Oh, well, then it
It's
says my
'cause
range is only 15.
you can see you can kind of see the squares a little bit if you.
Can I just have scooted up then?
Yeah, you can move. You can move
is-
and shoot.
How's that?
One more. There you go.
Okay. So now I hit him then for 11 points.
Correct.
well, you would have made it anyway if even at long range, because large range you would have had to have a hard success. So
Oh, yeah? Okay.
And he had hard success with his handgun, so.
Well, that actually makes sense. I mean, while he doesn't like to use his gun, he's actually really good at using it.
Okay.
did you actually damage the creature?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I hit him by 11 points.
1 point damage. Yeah.
I'm just wondering if it actually damaged it. So
Mm-hmm.
Well, Mike
Good
hasn't
point.
told us what happened to the creature yet.
okay.
So yeah, so the
Yeah.
wow, okay, so the bullets rip through the creature's stomach and chest, and just dark blood comes gushing out onto the floor, renewing the slaughterhouse once again, and the creature just shrieks out and falls to the ground and starts kind of flopping on the ground.
Damn, dog.
Okay.
I don't like to be violent often, but
But what you
when I do, I don't play.
It's now the creature's turn. Despite it being bloodied and battered, it's going to go ahead and move to the doctor, the good doctor. It's going to crawl over there. Oops.
From his
And
heart, I stab at thee.
And then it's going to use its it's going to tickle you.
It's gonna tickle me.
Yeah, it's going to tickle you, dog. No, it sounds a lot worse than it actually is. So what it's doing is it wraps it grabs you with its two hands, and it has a barbed. You remember that barbed tail I told you about? That
Yeah.
thick, long barbed tail. The barbed tail, it starts flipping you and flapping you, tickling you with its razor sharp tail, it doesn't. It's doing it very lightly, which I know this seems odd, but it doesn't do any damage to you. But you become bewildered, humiliated, and disoriented, and you get a penalty die on all rolls for 1d4 rounds. So I'm going to roll the 1d4.
I'm
freaky dicky
humiliated by
yes.
that. Huh?
Yeah, you were humiliated,
Okay.
dog. So for 4
Okay.
rounds, you have a penalty die.
All right.
Kind
Okay.
of.
That didn't.
So
Nightgaunt tails can snake through holes and openings, slice through thick clothes, and even find the interstices of metal armor.
That didn't hurt me at all. I mentioned that. It was deliberate. It was deliberate.
I think I need a sanity check for what I just saw.
He's very humiliated.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna need to take my sanity check in about a second because I'm gonna have to see it to shoot it.
So yes, that was that there, and now it's and then
Yeah,
it's
it's my turn.
Steve's turn.
It's
Alright.
Harry's
All
turn.
right. Yeah, it's mine. So yeah, I think I can go about. I'm trying to see here-ish. Yeah, handgun.
I'm not sure that this creature has enough holes in it, Harry.
Well, it's gonna get a few more. Let's see about how. Let me push that.
that reminds me, there was no penalties on the failed.
Yeah,
most
that time it worked. Okay. So yeah, 3 damage to him.
What do you mean,
and
Mike?
then I'm gonna have to do.
I mean, Dr. Broom attempted to to push one of his rolls and it failed, and there's supposed to be
He
penalties.
did?
And I was curious what
Yeah.
was going to happen. And
When what was the roll for? I'm sorry, I didn't hear him push
This
it.
for my stealth check.
That was-
it's a little too late now. I was just
Oh
wondering.
no, it's not.
I pushed my shot, and then because I had to see him to shoot him, I did my sanity roll, and it was a hard success.
Nice.
3 damage.
3 damage. Let's see where the shot goes off and it hits it in the shoulder, taking a chunk out of it. But the creature looks pretty resilient and it looks like it's running off of pure adrenaline. Doesn't even really feel it.
Okay. Time. Yeah, your turn, Doc. Other Doc.
I'm gonna just step up
Well, you're the doc.
and stand right over
Doctor.
and fire another 3 shots at it. So,
I pray that they fly true.
but all of them have to have a penalty dice. So
No, you don't.
we're firing 3 shots,
Green success.
Oh, you gotta. Oh, really? Is that how that works? Oh, my bad. Okay.
and
At least we got one really good one in there.
yeah, and I didn't roll the damage, so the damage is a die 10 plus 2.
What gun are you using?
Colt single action.
Oh, nice.
I don't know. I don't know if you can do this, Nim, but I went to the item itself and
Yeah.
clicked on that, and it did all of that by all of it itself.
Yeah, I clicked on the wrong thing, but I do
Oh.
11 points of damage.
God dang. dude.
11. Hell yeah, that's the same.
You
amount I
wield
did.
this massive freaking revolver, and you say like, "Are you feeling lucky, punk?" And you unload on him just one massive slug, and it goes right through his armor and punches right through the forehead, dropping the creature dead to the floor.
Are you saying this thing feels like Murphy and RoboCop?
Oh yeah. Mm.
And then I will quickly reload my gun in case somebody else is coming. So
Everybody, give me a stealth check.
okay.
Yeah. Oh, and yeah, Doc Myers. I think we might want to take some of the blood of the creature just for analysis.
So there.
Okay.
And I failed on the stealth check by a lot. So
Let me see.
I failed on the stealth as well. I do want to take a sample of that blood though.
Yeah, that's about as failure can get. Yeah.
Did you hear me, Mike?
Sorry, no, I did not.
I do.
He's going to take a blood sample.
Oh fuck. Of what?
The creature.
Okay,
the creature's blood, but
that works.
Just put it in my medicine bag.
Do you? Yeah, you can put it in the medicine bag. Do you want to try and analyze it at all?
Yeah, but for what I can, I don't have a microscope or anything.
I have
Also when we're not being tried. Also when people are not trying to kill us.
you know what? It's not doing me any good. I give my pocket microscope to Dr. Myers since he's better qualified to use it. So there you go, Dr. Myers.
Okay,
You have a
thank
pocket
you.
microscope. So
All right, I will give it a shot then. What do you want me to roll? Biology or
Chemistry, biology, whatever you feel would be the best use of your skill.
okay? I think biology has the higher score. All right. Okay, I got a success on that.
So you examine the blood, and it's a viscous black liquid that seems to be highly acidic and corrosive. It seems that it's already starting to slowly have an effect on the floor around it, and seems to be dissolving ever so slightly with that corrosive effect. It starts to, as you notice, it even starts to eat away at the Nightgaunt's body. starting to leave nothing but a goopy pile of muck and bones and ash.
Wasn't the black stuff that we had found on the body also corrosive, like early on?
I don't remember that.
I do vaguely remember something like that. Something.
I'm
being
not
corrosive.
saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I don't personally
Yeah.
remember it.
Mike,
Yeah.
did I have time to reload my gun while they were doing this? So
Yes.
Yeah, I've been doing the same thing. So.
I kind of look around. And I was like, and I tell everybody, I was like, well, anybody else who was here knows we're here now. So
Well, we can either
Give me a
run
stealth
or
check.
another stealth check.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, let me do that.
And I fail again.
All right, let me see if I can get it.
Actually, failing a stealth check is kind of fitting to your brazen nature, really.
Yes.
I came so close.
Oh, you did. Did just within like 2 points, man. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So either we take what we got and run,
Go
or
on, take the money and
or
run.
we go or we go and fight these guys. Take your pick.
No, I say we stay. So
All right. All right.
So who failed their stealth check? I'm gonna.
All right.
everybody.
So you see, you hear a nice
Thank
clapping
you.
sound as into the room walks two men. One is a man. He looks to be in his late 20s, and he was wearing a business suit. And beside him is a larger man, but younger, and he looks to be out of it, perhaps under the influence of the black. And the businessman says, "Welcome, gentlemen. I see you found my little operation here."
Mike, I'm only seeing the one man and another one of those creatures. I'm not seeing the second guy.
Sorry.
We kill them as well.
Yeah. Because if that creature's coming out, I'm going to point my gun at it.
Murder hobo.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to
we're-
prevent you guys from becoming.
Oh, damn it.
I am the murder hobo.
Yeah. So much for the Hippocratic Oath.
I attack the darkness with magic missile.
That's
Mhm.
right.
Damn.
Oh, damn.
Bobby Hill, what happened to you?
He took too much of the black.
Nothing moves the blob.
The boy ain't right.
Professional wrestling's dead. It's all about sumo wrestling now.
You
Yeah.
killed my pet, I see.
Yeah.
It tried to take a chunk out of me and killed some other. Well, we don't mind it killed that guy, but it killed the drug dealer, whatever his name was.
Rogers, yeah.
The man before you is
Paul
tall,
Rogers.
healthy, good-looking, and intelligent, with a dominating willpower. He seems to own the room as he walks into it. You don't understand what you're messing with, you parasites.
I point the gun at them. Why don't you explain it?
Well, you see, this is my money, and you're fucking with my money. Get it now?
The slaughterhouse.
So you're the one running the drug operation.
That's
It's
right.
Walter White.
I'm humored and flattered, of course. I'm a fan. But you see here, you're not supposed to be here, and I can't have you talking to anybody about this. And he looks to his personal bodyguard.
Shoot him.
Willis Carter here, you see, his tale was tragic indeed. He was once a long-time football star at local university, as you can see by his imposing size and strength, but he had the misfortune of being friends with that idiot Paul Rogers. And Paul Rogers, of course, was my underling. I knew that you started looking into him, In fact, I had people watching his house, and I saw that you went inside. I had him killed. And you're next. I'll finish you off and continue my business. I'm not going to let anything get in the way of this.
I think I've just imagined how you're going
Well,
to.
I've heard
What's
enough.
that?
Well, yep. So have I.
2, 3, 4.
Willis, why don't you see them out?
As he says that, I get
Yeah.
in normal range and fire 3 shots at Willis.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Before that, I'm going to say I'm going to ask one question. So, am I right in thinking that you use the blood of these monsters to create the black?
Well, interesting that you asked that. What do you know of the black? And he says he kind of motions for Willis to stand back.
I know that people are taking it, and that it's some type of.
You don't get it, do
It
you?
appears to be a hallucinogenic.
Ha, this is rich. You don't even know what you're looking at, do you?
it's a lie.
Perhaps not. Why don't
It's not
you?
a lie. It's the future, my boy. It's the past. It's everything. You see, my dad, my father, the fool that he was, he went crazy with this stuff. He ruined our childhood, my life. I won't let that happen. Grew up in poverty because of him. I'm making my
so
mark,
you're
and I'm going to
Jonathan
turn it
Dover.
around.
Mm.
And yes, my friend makes a point. Are you Jonathan Dover?
Of course. Who else would I be?
Well, you have to pardon me. I've only heard of you. I've never actually seen you before.
Cool.
Mm. Yeah.
What
Of course you wouldn't know. You don't come from the type of life that I've lived.
You're right. You're right. And I'm not exactly sure what it is you're talking about with this substance here. And as you're clearly such a smart man, obviously smarter than us. Could you maybe help us out? What do you mean? Could you explain it to us? I'd really like to know what's
I
going
mean,
on.
you're going to kill us
Really want to
anyway.
know?
Tell us everything.
Yeah.
Well, it goes back to my childhood. You see, my father, he was never around, that bastard. He was always traveling the world, going to Asia, going to Africa, meeting with the indigenous peoples, as he called it. But all I wanted was a father. The thing is, he went there and he learned things, and he came back different. He wasn't the same anymore. And eventually, whatever he found, it drove him mad and it killed him. I didn't know as a kid, but later in life, I discovered the black and records in his journal, and I taught myself how to summon the black. And I summoned it, and I decided then and there that I would never use it. I didn't try it one time. I was going to instead make it into a recreational drug and get these stupid idiots in this town addicted to it and make my mark. I've lived in poverty for too long, and I will not do it any longer. And I won't let you stop it. But I also would be open to hearing a deal. I'm going to continue selling this, and I can cut you in on this deal if you keep your mouth shut.
I do have one question. I mean,
Ask away.
you obviously have this brilliant plan going here, and I'm just trying to understand. You said that you summoned the black. Could you elaborate on that? Summoned from where?
That's the thing. When I first summoned it, I didn't realize what it was until I read further into the book. But it appears to be the blood of some sort of eldritch being from beyond. I nearly lost my mind just fathoming the information and gleaning it from the book. But this has to be what my father knew as well, and what drove him mad.
Interesting.
Don't you see?
Your
You knew
father,
all along.
did your father keep a journal by any chance?
Of course, that's the
Oh,
journal
don't.
which I speak. Why do you ask?
I was hoping
Don't
maybe
tell
we
him
could
about
find
that.
it. I was hoping
No,
maybe we might be able to check it
for
out or
my
read
eyes
it.
only. I don't even let my closest business associates see that. I'm afraid.
All right, all right. I understand.
The thing is, I'm not yet as strong as I hope to be one day. I've been practicing, but I can only produce the black. I can only summon it twice a day before I get drained and feel weak and have to recuperate. But the
You
demand
say
I've created for this drug is far outpaced my supply. And so I've been working here day in and day out. I spend most of my days here, you see. And it's just the amount it doesn't last as long. Yeah. We store it back in the back room there in large vats, you see.
Well, it seems to me that the black is a problem, and the
No, what
problem
problem? It's a solution, my dear
it's a
boy.
problem that needs to be solved, and you've just told us where the problem is coming from. So it sounds to
He
me
backs up a problem. What do you mean a problem?
wait, hold on. You're getting a little bit ahead of us, Doctor Broom. Um, I'm a bit curious about this. Um, you shit, damn it! It completely left my mind.
Hmm.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Yeah.
you're killing children and messing with things you don't understand,
Yeah.
Doper.
Oh,
Oh
come
yes,
now. I've done nothing of the sort. I'm a businessman.
A
I
businessman.
I'm no
I am.
different than those
This
peddlers
is
who are
not
pushing that booze
sustainable, and
in the
you
speakeasy.
have to know it.
How dare you
You
say it's not sustainable?
It
I
isn't, because number one, it's going to be after a while. It's going to be acknowledged that this stuff is going on. Whether or not we say anything. Number two, you've got competition that wants you dead, and I don't think that they're going to stop until they find you.
And
I
this
have
thing
another
right
concern.
here, and I kick the creature on the ground, is all I need to know that you're messing with things you don't understand. It shouldn't be in this world.
Um, if I might point something out, you are drawing blood from this other place. How much blood do you think this thing will let you take until it asks a price of its own? How
Yep.
much
And the
blood do you
price
think
is
you
going,
can take?
and the price is going to continue to get higher when it comes to these creatures.
Look, you don't understand. I have something good going here, and it could be good for you too. And what? How much? How much is it gonna cost me? I can be persuasive if need be.
Yeah, I don't think we can. I don't think we can deal with them.
Look, it's no different. As I said, it's no different than those bootleggers. Heck,
It's much
my most of
different.
my homemade ink isn't even made for drinking. The
Your drug
those
is killing
those
people.
alcohol, the bathtub gin that they're selling makes people go blind. They're doing more damage to the world than I am. My stuff just helps people see the world as it truly is.
Yeah, but it's temporary, and then they die.
Not all of them die, just those who use it too much. And that's not my problem. I just give them the supply. I don't tell them how to use it.
Every time that you feed these kids, you feed something else, something darker, something that come into this world. We've seen just glimpses of that. You're a fool, a demented fool, and a greedy fool at that.
Yeah.
Don't make
You have
me
a feeling.
summon my faceless ones to take you out.
All right. I guess we're gonna have to start shooting. I don't see. I think we're at an impasse.
I agree. I don't see that we're going to be able to do business. I'm afraid my associate here is going to have to show you the way to the door.
I'm going to
Carl?
show Willis into the nether realms right now. So
Yeah.
Mr. Willis,
I,
please show him the way.
Bullets are not the solution to everything. I'm just saying.
it's not, but I don't see a better option.
All right.
He's not going to stand down. He's not going to compromise on stopping his business.
do
I
you
mean,
want
he's
to
going
take
to destroy
a breath
lives.
from him? So
Yeah, I don't even care about Willis. I think he needs to pay the price for his misdeeds.
Okay. I guess if we're just going to be uncivilized about the whole thing, I will do what I'm willing to do.
Yeah, that's
You can ask him if he wants to surrender, and we'll take him to the police. So
that's about the only thing we can do.
Well, I assumed you guys pulled out your guns already, right?
well, they never went away. So
I
Okay.
still, I had my gun like the whole time.
I've had mine pointed at Willis the whole time. So
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to shoot at John Dover in the kneecap.
all right.
Well, that's something.
Get this party started.
I'm going with the Roger Murtaugh approach,
Jeez.
and it was a hard success. See, you shoot him in the leg, then we can ask him questions.
I'm chaos. You're mayhem.
Yeah, baby. All right, so that I shot him hard success in the kneecap. So I don't imagine he should be leaving the room.
Can you give me
anytime.
Can you give me a damage roll, please?
9 points?
Let me just make some marks here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That was shooting at Dover's knee, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, Jacob or whatever his name is.
Okay.
I want to call him Bob from Street Fighter, but that's just me.
Well,
It's big.
where were you? You
That's
shoot,
Street
you
Fighter
shoot his
second.
knee and it explodes, literally, and shattering every bone, and he just collapses to the ground. Ah, God! He shot me! You fucking bastard! You shot me!
Terribly sorry, sir. If you just hold on for just a moment.
You idiot! I'll never give up my operation here. Only death will stop me. Either that or
We can arrange that.
Well,
either that or incarceration. But I'm not going out without fight. And he starts crawling away. Get him! Get him! Let's get a dex order going.
Yep.
Okay.
I got your
I'm
numbers
going
still.
first.
do I get to shoot at Willis before he comes at me, or am I about to take a punch? from
Depends.
the
Depends on the order of everything.
Yeah, I
first.
think I come before you.
First.
Nem.
Yep.
So, and my first shot's going to be at John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt.
As you see, by the way, as you see, the Dover, start to crawl along back to the back room. He from inside of his jacket pocket, he pulls out a Colt Peacemaker revolver.
Okay.
Go on, Cindy.
Okay.
Go on.
Well,
Give me a
Do
second.
this.
I'm going to.
Hold on, I'm just checking everyone's decks real quick.
Yeah.
I have my move when you're ready.
Okay, I'll let you know. Okay. So first up is Mike.
Yep. I'm going to try a little sharpshooting again and shoot the gun out of his hand.
Requires a hard success.
I didn't make
Yeah.
it then. I just got a regular success.
Because that's
Yeah,
a pretty specific shot.
Yeah.
So you
Because
shoot
you
at
took
his
5
hand,
damage, though.
goes wild. No, because it wouldn't be if it was a hard
Oh.
success, he failed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So you shoot, and it just misses by a few inches and embeds in the ground.
All right.
Okay.
And I guess I would have had to have moved it up to do that. I forgot.
Point blank range would have helped for sure.
No,
Um,
to be within the 15-foot range, I should have moved up.
Oh, I
but
see what you mean.
I forgot.
Gotcha.
Yeah. All right.
All right, it's time for you to leave. And he moves up. Big man moves up. And he's
Sloth
going.
the love chunk.
He does kind of remind me of Sloth. I actually feel sorry for that dude. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah.
Mr. Dover says you're not supposed to be here. And he's gonna try and punch you in the face.
See, this is where it would have been a good time to have just Slugger Joe.
Yep.
Are you gonna try and dodge?
Sure. I'm not good at dodging.
Hold, thrust.
That failed.
Ooh. Damn.
Fail. He swings at you wildly and punches the wall. Ah! And like the bricks smash and fall like Keanu Reeves style in The Matrix.
No shit. Damn.
Ah, get over here!
He's
No.
Scorpion now.
Stay away from me,
All right.
Damn.
fat boy.
All right.
Next up,
Dr. Myers is a
um,
little scared by the guy who can destroy bricks with his fist.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Who's up next?
You are Steve.
Okay. All right. So I'm
Actually,
gonna see if I
oh.
can-
Yeah,
No,
you're
I
tied
am.
with Dover, but I think you have initiative as a player, I believe. So
Steve's supposed to go
Okay.
after me and then Nem. If Nem just
All
went,
right.
it's back up to me.
Okay.
no, Nem hasn't gone yet.
No, Dover's tied
Oh,
with.
you were dodging. Never mind. I'm
Yeah.
smoking crack.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna get Dover. Success. And since at 12 points of damage, and I don't really care about disarming him. I just want to shoot him.
Damn.
So you blast a hole in his body, and he falls to the ground dead, bleeding out.
Damn. 12 points with that shit.
Yep.
All right.
That might. I think that is the most powerful gunshot we've had in the game. 12. I think 11 was before.
His
Yeah.
he is just a bloody mess. He's hardly recognizable anymore.
Okay.
Is it my turn then next?
Let's see here.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Dover's
right.
deep.
I step back 10 feet, level my revolver at Willis here, and take 3 shots.
Damn.
Come on.
Oh,
You're just having
Wow.
the shitty luck with the rolls. Hard success, baby. Yeah.
So 5 damage.
5 damage to Willis.
Yeah.
yeah. He's the only target left. So
So
And
Where are you
somebody had
shooting
to
him?
call Riggs on
I'm just shooting him.
over
So
there.
5 damage.
Yeah.
So you hit him in the belly, in his big old belly, and he starts. Ugh, that felt good. Yeah, I'm gonna give that to you, boy.
Jesus.
I always wondered, does gravy pour out when that happens?
All right.
Oh,
I'm going to continue moving back. Can you move it?
wait a
Shoot?
minute. His last name wouldn't happen to be Whatley, would it?
no.
Yeah. I was thinking Willis sounded a lot like Wilbur,
Mm.
and I think you said he had a twin.
Okay. So we're back to Mike, to Dr.
Who went last?
Me, Ned. So
He got 1 out of 3 shots, and it was a hard success. 5
So all of a
damage.
sudden, out of nowhere, oops.
here it comes. More of those creatures.
3 black humanoids run into the room. Not black, like black and darkened. They
None more black.
None more black. Exactly, you get it. These let me see if I can describe these for you. Let's see here. Where is it? I can't find it. Anyway, essentially the what you see is the blackheads are they look like some of the people that you've seen, they have the black tongue, the sunken eyes, and the pale skin, and they're essentially what they are is they have become addicted to the black substance and have become almost zombie-like in their nature. They seem to have no sense of awareness and are just running at you madly like demons. They seem to be poor drug-addled souls. And while the three ahead of you seem to have lost their mind, there to be a few more that run out and seem to be running away from you, past you, not fighting, seemingly running for their lives.
Okay.
These ones run past you and keep going.
I'm guessing since we killed him, they probably killed whatever control he had over them.
But these, oops, sorry, moved you. Oops.
Yeah.
If they're not attacking us, I'm not going after them. So
These three are
Same here.
these
Not
three
a
attack.
poltergeist is moving me around.
So the
Right.
first three that blurred out, they go and they're going to attack you.
Okay.
Oh, damn
So
it.
these
I was going
ones-
to let him go.
So the first one is holding a baseball bat.
oh,
Okay.
The second one has a crowbar,
I guess it's time for dodge.
and the other one has a knife.
Okay.
They're all
The one
wielding
with
different
the
weapons.
baseball bat that Casey Jones wants his stick back.
Okay.
Wait, where is Michael? Mike. There, here we go. Okay, so the one with the
Right
baseball
here.
bat's about to swipe at Mike.
I'm actually right here.
Yep.
Okay.
So he wheels and just runs at you, and it's going to swing its baseball bat really hard. Are you going to dodge it,
Yeah.
or are you going to fight back?
I'm going to dodge it. Failure.
Epic fail. So you try to get
Yeah.
out of the way in time, but he's way too fast, and the creature brings down the baseball bat onto your shoulder, slamming it down, and doing some damage for
oh,
7 damage.
Oh, shit.
You hear the crack of the bat and the crack of your bones.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I got to edit. All right. Well, it's time to get the hell out of here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think we've almost completely done what we came here to do. The black's not coming back after this.
You can always
Well.
do what you guys usually do and burn the whole place down.
That was my first thought. Yes. 'Cause the
That
guy
was
said
Harry
that
Malcolm's first thought? No.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Okay, so we're back
And,
up to the top of the order.
He said that all the stuff that was
no,
in there
no.
was in that back room.
whose turn is it now?
Blow,
These-
blow it
my
up
turn
and
still.
blow it up. It's gone.
So the the crowbar blackhead is gonna try and swipe at Steve.
We're being
Okay.
attacked by Zits.
Yeah, I think we need to get some Acme Cleaner.
Puberty has come back to bite us in the ass.
Yeah, so you're saying dodge or fight back, so you would use brawl for that, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Okay. I think I'll probably have a better chance using brawl.
Ouch.
Or maybe not. I don't think we're pushing it as a smart idea, so you go.
You talking to me?
No,
Yeah.
damn. Oh,
Jeez.
Success.
So,
okay.
So, wow, they're beating the shit out of you guys.
Yeah, they are. We about to
Okay.
die.
Only 2 damage.
2 damage.
Okay. All right.
It slams the crowbar into your
I'm-
stomach.
Yeah, I mean that hurt a little bit, but I'm still fighting, so we're good.
And then the last one is going to
Might
try
have
and
to
swipe
drag
it.
us out of here.
It's going to slash at Nim with
All
the
right.
knife.
can you fight back with a ranged weapon or just brawl?
Just brawl. Any brawl or melee weapon, but yeah, no firearms.
I'll use my whip. So
Can you use
you
the
go.
butt of the gun all Goodfellas style?
I don't think so.
Yeah, next time I do that, I'm going to be using my dagger.
Because that would just be a
That's
brawl
fine.
skill.
That's fine.
dun dun dun
How'd
dun
you do that?
dun
You
dun. dun.
theoretically could do it, yeah, but
Pulls out some Indiana Jones magic and whoops some ass.
damn. All right. So the creature slashes at you with the knife, and you're able to dodge back in time. Or no, you brawled. So you oh yeah, even better. You don't dodge. You grab your whip and you whip it around. You get the knife around. Get around the knife and throw it down to the ground. It clatters to the ground and skids across. You've disarmed him.
Does he
Nice.
do any damage? Brawling as a response?
Yes, he takes 3
They
damage.
should deal
The creature
3
takes 3
damage, too.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's right.
Yep.
Dr.
Damn, you
Brewer.
whooped some ass. I mean,
Very nice,
with how
man.
damage is dealt out in this game, if you consider you just punch somebody for 3 damage,
Yep.
you got
Okay,
a nice
so-
right cross there, man.
We're back up to Mike at the top.
With the whip.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I will again attempt to shoot this guy in the leg. Oh, I'm in edit mode. That's why it's.
Nice.
Does that work? I got a success. It's not a hard success, but I'm all of like 10 feet away from him.
Yeah, no, you're
going
good.
again.
Yep.
Okay.
So which one are you
that
shooting at?
deals 9 points of damage to Tub Thumper over here.
Oh, really? You're striking
Yeah.
at our big boy?
Yep. Right. Where is he? Yeah.
He already has 5, so how many hit points does he have?
You blast off his shoulder, and his left arm comes off with a thud to the ground,
Oh,
and he starts bleeding profusely and starts staggering around pretty badly, wounded. In fact, he collapses to the ground, and he starts bleeding out.
Okay. Can I take a move action? Can I disengage?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay. I don't know how far I can move. Let me look. How does that work?
your movement should be in combat. It should tell you how far you can move.
Okay, let's see.
Your movement rate.
Movement rate 7.
So
So, I think I can see the squares in here. 1, 2, 3. How about there?
That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. All right, so then that means that it's would have been Willis's turn. He was gonna pull out his gun and start shooting, but luckily you guys put him down. Now he's bleeding out on the ground, so no threat there. So we'll cross him off. I assume no one's gonna stabilize him.
I'm heading for the door. Give me
So that
two
means that
steps.
Steve's
Give me
up.
2 steps, Mister.
Yeah.
That's
You're up, Steve.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah, this guy this guy that hit me gets shot in the face, and then I'm gonna hightail it out. Enjoy some point blank range damage, dude.
Extreme
Extreme
success.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
12
12.
fucking
Yeah,
points.
it says 8 and then 12 for extreme damage is what it says.
That's amazing.
Oh my gosh. So 20 points? Oh my
Looks like
gosh.
20.
Oh, Jesus
20
Christ.
points.
He's dead.
20 points.
You blast
That is-
him to oblivion.
That is monumental right there. I don't,
There he's not messing
nobody
around.
has dealt 20 points in a round.
I don't know
Not
how
even
many
monsters
movements I've got,
have
but,
dealt 20 points in a round before.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of go here. I don't know exactly how many points I have, but of movement, but I'm running.
It should say in your combat
Oh, in my combat.
what your movement rate is.
Oh. I just get it. I just have a dash or movement for movement rate.
Oh,
Oh,
should have been
That's
calculated from your dex plus something else. So I don't remember.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna kind of assume it's the same as yours.
All
'Cause I'm
right.
not too
Minus
far off from
7.
you.
Is it
Okay.
my turn?
I think it's 6. I think it's 6 now that I think about it.
Is it my
so-
turn, Mike?
Yeah.
Yep.
I will take.
No, Steve
yeah.
is after
Oh, no.
me.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Now
No,
it's your
Steve's
yeah,
turn.
yeah,
Sorry.
yeah.
And actually,
no,
the blackheads get to go before Nem.
no,
Oh.
Steve did just go, so it is Nem's turn.
No, it's the blackheads' turn actually.
Black cats have better
Oh.
damage.
That's right,
Yeah.
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 So the this one of them is dead. It's most,
Yep.
This is dead.
Yeah.
So these two creatures are dead.
Who
So-
named these creatures blackheads?
I'm gonna pop
I
you,
don't think of
blackhead.
anything but zits when I hear the word blackhead.
Yes. I'm gonna pop you, blackhead. You're going away.
So
Well,
the baseball
I think
one
if you
is
pop
gonna.
them and they're that big, you better duck.
Yeah.
The baseball one is gonna try and conk you upside the head, get a home run with you, Mike.
All right, I was kidding about the Casey Jones thing, man. Jesus.
In darkest day and blackest night, no pimple shall escape. Dang, he hit you. You gonna dodge or fight back? All right.
He hit me. What does the 30 mean?
You rolled
I got a
That-
3.
So
Oh.
you gotta dodge or fight back.
Okay. Well, shit. I guess I'll try to fall.
Depends on it's your dodge or your brawl.
But it's an opposed roll if you fight back, and he rolled a 3, which is pretty damn low. So.
Yeah.
You're just gonna have to hope you get lucky.
And I failed.
You might want to push it.
Push it good.
You can't get any worse if you fail.
Well, it is better. You got a 54, but still failure. So.
Damn.
Are
Yep.
we gonna be able to
Let's all pray.
stabilize Dr. Meyer?
Let's all pray.
Yes.
Yeah. So how much damage does the bat deal?
Die 8.
5.
And
damage.
I am dead.
Can anyone stabilize him?
I have first aid. I'd have to be able to get to him though.
It's on our turn, right?
Yeah, it's Nem's turn.
I think
Well, I
he was
don't-
right next to me.
I don't have first
I might be
aid,
able to
so-
do it.
I'm going to shoot so that hopefully Harry can stabilize him. So I'll take 3 shots. First at the one in front of me.
Hey, Mike, you should really blame Steve because he started running out of the door first.
I need to hit on these. I'm gonna push that. Yes, that's a success for 12 points of damage.
Wait, were you doing damage or were you going to heal?
No, I'm doing damage so that
Yeah, I can stabilize him. He doesn't have the
Harry can
first aid.
stabilize him. So
Okay.
I hit the guy in front of me for 12.
All right. the shot just again obliterates the drug-addled poor fellow, and he just dies in a big heap of mess. And the last remaining blackhead gets scared after seeing all the death, and it starts running off with the others, and they run out the building. Oops.
All right, then I'm going to make my stabilization roll.
You're moving me around there, Mike.
Sorry, it's hard to.
Like a
Your
record,
characters are kind
like
of
a-
large footprints.
Like a record, baby.
Yeah.
Please let this pass. Oh no.
Oh,
close.
man, by 3 points.
I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna. Yeah, I could try to push it.
I could try
I
to
mean,
go if you need to.
You guys are down a companion.
You
if
try.
don't.
Yeah, you try first, and then if
You're out
that
of combat, so
doesn't-
you can both try now.
Yeah, you can try,
Yeah.
and then okay, you got it. All right, good.
And then, so that gives him 1 back, right?
That's right. And so then someone will need. He's stabilized for now. He won't bleed out, but he
Wait
needs
a minute.
medicine check.
You said if I was 5 or below, I was bleeding out. I'm at
I
1
know I was
point.
3 or below.
Oh, I'm at 1 point.
Correct.
So that,
but you're
I'm still
stabilized.
bleeding out.
You're
No, you're
stabilized.
stabilized.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So
Yeah,
can
once
use
you do a
medicine.
first aid, you're stabilized, which means you won't bleed out any further. But you do need
Yeah.
to do a medicine check on the next turn to if you want to heal any beyond that.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, you're gonna have to do that yourself, Mike.
So
I can't do it
Mike,
for you.
Mike, I have to say, this is the second time your character's almost died. I think.
This is the second time my character has died.
Well, yeah, I
Yeah.
mean that's true. You did go to the afterlife and come back. That's true.
Yep.
You're gonna have to stop, trying to play nice with these guys. This is getting you
So-
killed.
It's
Give me
against my character. I don't know how else to do it.
So go ahead and do your medicine
Almost
check.
dying
Yeah.
kind of changes you, though.
I was gonna say, if I think I'm gonna make a house rule. Give me a 1d10 improvement on your occult for that second death. You've been this close to death so much that you know what's on the other side in the sense. Give
Okay.
me a 1d10 improvement.
All right,
Okay.
all right. Now we're gonna have to see if we can get rid of the black. What's left of it? Destroy it.
Hold on. We got to do this first.
Yeah. Nice.
And
And
Yeah.
I'll reveal the final room here.
hold on. I still got to do my
Medicine check.
medicine and stuff. All right. Hold on. Skills.
And we're gonna be really careful because we don't want to get into any more combat with Mike the way he is. So
Right. Yeah, we're not gonna set fire to this place just yet. And
if you hadn't killed Willis, I was gonna smash my kerosene lamp down in front of him and set him on fire. So
yeah.
I was just trying to make sure he
Yeah.
couldn't come after us, and I ended
Well, I
up.
put a bullet in his head just to make sure he's dead.
All right, and medicine. I need to do medicine. Oh, I got to take it out of edit mode. Hold on. Medicine. Extreme success.
nice.
Oh wow, you came back.
So that's another 3 points.
Yeah, you're doing okay.
So that's I get 3 points for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, if we get into another combat, we'll run, but I don't think we're going to. I think it's going to be checking the last room and then taking what we can, and then just making sure all the black is destroyed and destroying the whole place.
There's another room down to the south as well, but
Yeah, we'll check both of those.
we need to check Dover here too, see if he's got anything on him.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I can do that. And I can do that in the meantime. Let me do a spot hidden on him.
As you move close to the door, it reveals some of the other room, and as you approach the door to look at and check the body, to your shock and utter dismay, all these creatures come pouring out.
Oh shit!
Let's see. Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, close the door immediately.
Oh shit.
All the flying creatures that you saw, they start swooping down, and they're screaming, screeching, but then they swoop right over your head and fly, and they break through the windows,
Good.
and they fly out into the night.
All right.
That's fine.
Let's check that last room. We'll check that last room now.
Yeah, then we're getting out of here.
And then we are burning this place to the ground.
In the final room, you find the drug manufacturing headquarters. Large vats are filled with the black substance in this rear of the building, in the small stock slaughter area, repurposed for their use as a drug house.
All right. I'm gonna do a spot hidden in there, and see if there's like anything that we missed or anything that could be useful. All right.
Success.
53.
Nothing other than the drugs or the black drug, and then some vials of it are scattered about.
Okay. All right. Yeah, now we're going to burn this place to the ground. We're definitely going to make sure that it looks like an accident. That whatever they were manufacturing had a freak accident, and that led to the whole place burning. With
What are we going to
unfortunately
use to burn it down?
these people, yeah. Well, I mean the stuff in the lab. I mean, I'm sure this guy will have lots of stuff that's flammable that you can use.
Well, I've got my kerosene lamp as well. So
Yeah, well, we can definitely use
Okay.
that too.
Well,
It would-
let's
it would
just
definitely-
start in this back room here, like you're saying.
Yep.
so yeah,
We're gonna stage an industrial accident.
and we've got looks like we've got straw and bedding materials over here in the barracks that we can use. So
Yep.
so we set all that up to burn, and we
Yeah.
burn it down, and then we get out of here. So
Absolutely, yeah. And then, like when we're ready, we are making sure we are near the car. We're heading out.
I
After,
appreciated the Batman '89 reference, by the way. I just had to say that.
yeah.
So what's the plan then here? So
we're gonna
We're
burn.
setting the fire in this back room, and we're getting the hell out of here.
We're burning the lab. We're burning the manufacturer place. We're burning this whole place down, and then after it's all set to burn, and we like use the kerosene to create a trail, I'll toss the lit lamp onto the kerosene, let it start to burn, and we're in the car and out of there. So
Yep.
Singing, "We don't need no water."
okay. So just gonna burn the whole place down, huh?
Yep.
All right. So
A
you
little paper floating in the air says "Signed, Harry Malcolm."
Yeah. This is kind of becoming his signature move at this point.
So
But, yeah. Oh yeah, and I also want to make sure that the vials that we found in Paul Rogers' place are also, in the lab when it all burns out.
I do
so
hold up to my blood sample, though.
Yeah.
as you leave the place, you see the night gaunts. You might have to refresh your page. You see the night gaunts, the creatures that have been plaguing you. They fly off into the night, and one perches on top of of a rafter and peers at you for a second. And you can see its disgusting features in full effect for the first time. Anybody who has not already taken sanity damage from seeing the black head, please do so now, or the night gaunt rather. Do a sanity check. I believe the only one so far who saw it was the two who saw the flashlight. So the other two, that would be,
Yeah. I mean, I did roll a sanity check when we did the fight.
Did you? Okay.
Yeah, I did.
I think that was for the blackheads, wasn't it?
2 points.
No. I saw the creature that we fought the first time, the night gaunt that we fought before Dover showed up.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, you're okay.
I failed by 2 points.
So go ahead and give me a 1d6 sanity points.
Okay.
do I need to make another sanity check, or I'm good?
No, I think you did it earlier, didn't you?
Yeah, failed.
It's just for the first time seeing it
2.
in full.
So I take 2 sanity points. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
That's okay.
No.
And so you head back into town, and you later hear on the news about the burning down of the old slaughterhouse and it gets printed in the paper, and people talk about what went down there and what happened and what a mysterious affair. It looked like there was some sort of a bloody battle. The police are ruling it as an accident, but nobody's buying that kind of a cover-up story.
It's natural causes. So
Yeah, natural causes. Nicely done.
Yeah.
Now,
I'm sure Dr. West provided the autopsy.
unfortunately, as investigators, you didn't have a chance to read through the journal fully, and you also didn't find any of the. You didn't
We
explore the
still have
bottom.
the journal, though, don't we?
we have the journal with
Right,
us.
but it's
Yeah, we have the journey. I have
right,
the
but
journal.
it's
Yeah.
too late. Unfortunately, I'm afraid to
Oh.
tell you the bad news there. You also didn't. You failed to find the documents discussing this fact in the warehouse offices and in the slaughterhouse offices, but
Wow.
Oh, I
the
didn't see that. Okay.
Jonathan Domer's journal and papers discuss the black and how resilient it is and how it cannot be destroyed except for by dissolving it by water. And so the black remained bubbling and pooling as the burning remains of the slaughterhouse collapsed down and simmered away. And the runoff, it it dispersed into the water and started dissolving into the water and flowed through into the Miskatonic River and beyond into the community's water supply.
Jeez.
Potential for
Okay.
further
Is
horrors.
anybody getting like a Prometheus vibe here, or is it just me?
Yeah, we've just created our very own Army of the Dead series.
Yeah.
And
I call the Undead Tiger. So
yes, here are your rewards. You stopped the black trade. You gain 1d4 sanity points.
Cool.
all right.
I guess I'll roll.
Huh,
I got
that's
3.
the two I lost.
I'll roll a 1
Yeah.
on this.
Oh, I'm at 51 now.
I rolled all of a 2. Okay.
All right, I don't know how to fix that.
So I'm up to 41.
For dealing with Jacob Dover, gain an additional 1d4 sanity points.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oh.
Figure out how to change this.
You know, I was never that sane to begin with, to be honest with you. So
Nice. I'm actually up 3 sanity points now.
Yeah, I'm up 1 now. I just need to change my sheet, and I don't remember how to do it.
I'm still down.
Oh,
one.
edit mode. Yeah. Okay, edit mode. Okay, that's where it is. 51.
All right.
There you go.
Cool.
And so the black has been ended, and the curse has of the drug dealer is also done. No more Heisenberg to plague the streets of Arkham, but what consequences will come of your actions, only
Yeah.
time will tell.
Yeah.
Mob
will be happy too.
Just
Oh, yeah.
checking. Steve, Malcolm, you said something about he could study the journal. In
Yeah,
the off time?
Yep.
Yeah, I was going to do that
Alright.
I was going to do that over the next 2 weeks. Yeah.
I would like to do that with him.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's
We'll
do
do
it. So
Sure.
it takes 2 weeks. There's a sanity loss with it, but you also gain other stuff, and you'll be able to learn.
Well, we got
the spells.
sanity points back, so I mean, we
Yep.
can invest it.
I don't care about sanity anymore, so I want to study it as well. So,
Excuse me.
so is that the end of this session? So we could level up, or
Yeah, we'll level up. Why don't we do the book first?
Okay.
So it takes 2 weeks to study it, and you all take turns studying it one by one. You all take a 1d6 sanity loss.
We can't
Okay.
like share information, like learn it together.
No,
Okay.
you can
Ooh.
only learn it firsthand.
And I lost all the sanity I got back.
3.
Yeah. Easy go. That's fine. That was a net loss of 0.
Does that make me temporarily insane if I lost 5 sanity points?
Yeah.
That's fine.
All right.
Let me
Nice.
go ahead and pull that up here.
So I actually managed. Like I lost some, I gained some, ended up right back where I started.
Yeah, same
So
same here.
if you lose
Same
5
here.
or more sanity points from a single source of sanity loss, sufficient emotional trauma has been suffered that the keeper must test the investigator's sanity. I'm going to ask you for an intelligence roll. If the roll is failed, you have repressed the memory, a trick of the mind used to protect itself, and you do not become insane. Perversely, if the intelligence roll succeeds, you recognize the full significance of what has been seen or experienced and go temporarily insane. And we'll go from there about the effects.
I fail.
Oh damn! Insane in the
So
This
membrane.
is
Okay.
roll
Yep.
a 1d10, please.
1d10.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So
Is
you
that
do,
sanity I lost?
so you go temporarily insane for 9 hours.
Okay.
And let's see here. The effects of insanity. So give me another d10.
I,
So you now have a phobia. You gained a new phobia
okay.
based on your experience reading the book.
Okay. Can I roll for it?
Yeah, give me a roll 1d100. Oops.
64.
I swear to you, we're not Belloc.
What's that?
I said, I swear to you, we're not Belloc.
So, well, that's wild. There's a whole table of them. Necrophobia, fear of dead things.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's
yeah, we're not going to be running into that, I'm sure.
So you can mark that on your character sheet now in the phobia section.
Yeah, it's there. I put it there.
Cool.
Very nice. All right.
So I'm assuming temporarily insane will go away before we start next, but I still got that phobia, right? So
Exactly.
yeah.
sweet.
And then let's see. Did anyone else get any sanity loss from that?
No,
That much or no?
no, it was only like 3 points.
Of course, I'm the
What
one.
what benefits do we get from the book?
Well, here we
Yeah.
go. Let's get into it. So, first off, increase your sorry, let me there's 2 numbers there. That's interesting. So, you're going to be increasing your Cthulhu Mythos rating.
Ooh.
Okay.
Huh. It says it says +1/+2 percentiles.
I don't know what that means.
I don't either. Huh. Oh. Hold on, let me see. No. I'm not really sure. Does anyone have an idea?
Plus
Not
1
based on.
+2%. It sounds
That's
like
just-
we roll and we get at least a +1 if we fail, and like +2 if we succeed on increasing our mythos. So,
Oh, okay. So +1 or +2 fail. Okay, I got it.
So would you roll a Cthulhu Mythos to see that?
yeah. And I've got a 0, which means I'd automatically fail, which means I just get a 1% increase.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Which makes sense because the more you know, the harder it is to succeed to learn, right?
Yeah.
And
So I guess I
fail.
would get a 1 as well. Okay. All right.
I'm not seeing your roll, Steve. It didn't.
Well, that's because I have a 0.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's impossible to succeed. So we just
Mhm.
get 1.
So I just get 1 point.
all right.
Okay, and then you're gonna add 4 percentiles to anthropology or occult, your choice.
4 percentile to anthropology or occult.
Mm-hmm.
I've already got a high anthropology, so I'm going to add to occult.
I'm going to add to my occult because that would put me to a 37.
I'm not sure I understand. What do you mean 4 percentile?
So add 4 points to either anthropology or occult.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's 36. Okay, 36. All right. Yeah, that's not too bad.
Now notice your max sanity points will decrease as your Cthulhu Mythos score increases.
Okay.
Really?
It's directly proportional.
So how does
Okay.
that work?
I believe it's subtracts your total Mythos points from your total sanity points. So the higher your percentile, the that's how much gets subtracted from your total sanity.
Okay.
Wow.
So yeah, so I lost 1 total sanity. Okay.
So I'm like 44 max.
All right. Done.
I wasn't very high to begin with. All right.
It should be more than 44.
No, my max to begin with was 45. So.
Huh.
At least that's what I had on my sheet.
Because max sanity begins as 99 minus Cthulhu Mythos.
Oh,
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's why mine just went down to 94 because I'm at 6.
well,
So so what yours was is your 44 was your starting sanity, which would be on the left, and then 99 minus your Cthulhu Mythos goes on the right.
oh, okay.
And so your current is 39, but your capacity is what's on the
98.
right. Yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
So 98. Okay. I get it.
Because I was like 40, that seems awful low.
All right.
Okay, and then you get what the fuck? Hold on, let me. Man, they got to make this confusing as hell. Jonathan Joe.
This music is so noir.
Sorry.
I just keep thinking of Blade Runner.
Yeah.
Give me just 2 seconds.
Are you asking me if I'm a replicant, Mr. Decker, or a lesbian?
Like,
Oh, interesting. Let's see here.
I always thought that Deckard should have had a Han Solo moment there and go, "Who cares if you're a replicant? I want to know if you're a lesbian." So. Or he should have just looked there.
You sure found that answer.
Oh, I get it. I get
Okay.
it now. Oh,
Okay.
okay. Okay. Got it. Okay, so there's something called a mythos rating on the tome. So the points, the +1, +2, I figured out what it means, how it works.
Okay.
Someone answered it nicely
Okay.
in this chat here. So essentially, the way it works is when the mythos rating is used when completing a full study of a tome. When a full study is completed after the 2 weeks, in this case, if the investigator's Cthulhu Mythos rating is lower than the tome's Mythos rating, they gain the full number, in this case the +2, as the Cthulhu's points. If the investigator's Cthulhu Mythos rating is equal to or higher than the tome's Mythos rating, then they only gain the lower point, which would be the +1 in this case.
Okay.
And so the Mythos rating for this book is
97,
9.
98, okay.
So we all got 2 then.
Well, the Mythos rating for the book is 9. So
Right.
if
So
you're
just 1 then.
No, if it's equal to or higher than 9, you get 1, and if it's lower than 9, you get 2.
And you had a 5. Right?
So okay. Well, then I do get 2.
Mhm.
Okay.
But make sure you take 2 off your max sanity as well. So.
I don't have to. It comes off automatically.
Oh.
All right, I got it.
At least I
Yeah,
thought
it
it
should
did.
be automatic, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. I could be
did.
wrong, but
So
Okay, yeah,
Oh,
it
did it?
wasn't for me, but
No.
it wasn't for me, but I
I
fixed
fixed
it.
it though.
it's easy enough to you just 99 minus whatever your current rating
Yeah.
is. Cool. That makes sense. That's actually, I'm glad I figured that out because I was like, what?
Yeah.
Okay, so you've now learned your first spells.
Ooh.
Nice.
You've learned, and you'll want to write these down in your spell list on your character sheet.
All right, let me
Okay.
try to find out how to make this work.
Press the plus
Oh,
under
wait, no.
spells.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. The
All right.
name?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, the
The
spell.
name of the spell?
Oh, the first one is called Call the Black.
Ah, that was what. That was what.
Now you're serious about this
Jonathan.
black
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah. It is none more black.
Mm-hmm,
Come on, Nim. I didn't get a point for that.
I'm gonna paint it black. Yes, you get a point for that for tomorrow. Make sure you remember.
All right. So
Okay.
what is called the black do? What is the
So-
MP cost?
By the way, your characters know now of the black's weakness for running water, which might just save your life should you
Run
this
into it again.
spell we cast on you.
Also, if you're Freddy and you're going to fight Jason.
Mm.
Or if you're, yeah. Just
Now,
don't use it on
particular-
gremlins.
In particular, the spell you learned, the first one there, the Calling of the Black, it's in Jonathan Dover's journal. It was actually underlined by Dover himself, and obviously from the dog-eared pages, it had been thumbed through repeatedly.
Mhm.
So what are the stats on it?
What it does is if you your investigator focuses for a day, excuse me, sorry, no, let's see. So you
I
were
never
able
knew
to
to write that.
No, I'm sorry. Don't write that. You may be able to let's see.
If you press the 3 dots to the right of the line, it allows you to type in a spell description.
Ah,
We'll give
okay,
it a
there we
second.
are.
Breaking news. Hold on, let's see.
Mhm.
All right, wrong one. Damn it. That's what I didn't want. Okay, so here we go. So, by the way, just to give you a little bit more information as well, it looks like you can spend a shorter amount of time than 2 weeks. My bad, I didn't know that. That you can do 1d4 game hours to look for specific information within the book.
Oh, okay.
Too late
No,
now.
next time.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Is there a description you could paste in the private chat or something that we could put in there?
Yeah, let me see. That might work.
Well, it wouldn't help me.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause I'm not using that computer.
Yeah, here we go. This is good. I'll So do you say the putting in the chat does not help you?
Well, no, because I'm using a different computer than the one I have Roll20 on.
Mm.
Can't you just switch?
I guess I could. I didn't
If
want to do
you
it.
type
since
in
I-
the let's see, call it black.
So you can also learn spells from another person. You can also learn spells from a mythos entity, which is probably pretty rare.
And probably costs at least 10 sanity points. Learning from a mythos entity? I mean,
Yeah, because I'm sure Cthulhu wants to tell you all his secrets.
I do.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm sure. He's like, come, sit down, my child.
Hmm.
All right, let's see if I can.
You can't put the full thing. Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna send it to you as a Word document
All right.
Okay.
because it doesn't. It just showed part of it. This is like the full details on tomes.
All right.
It's
Okay.
we need this stuff on our spell.
Hmm?
What is this stuff? We're looking for the information on the spell.
Yeah, what's the
Yeah,
description
what
of the
is
spell
what-
called the black?
Oh, you know the description of
Yeah.
the spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to know what called the black does and like what it costs and things like that.
MP cost, sanity cost, etc.
Well, yeah, but let me before we get to that,
Oh, okay.
there's actually an important step we're skipping. So okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and grant it. It says that I can choose to grant automatic success depending on the scenario. So this being the first one, I'm gonna go grant automatic success for you guys. But typically, you would have to pass a hard intelligence roll to learn a spell.
Okay.
All right.
Mm-hmm. And then you would have to, at a later date, do another intelligence roll to try and learn that spell.
Okay.
If that makes any sense.
Yeah, in the future we have to do that. So
Yeah, but this one, yeah, like I said, I'm gonna.
Well, no,
grant,
we got a hard success in this one. He said, so we know we did learn the spell,
okay.
right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But you were looking for information about the spell specifically, correct?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. We just want to know
Not
what's
to
on
fill
our
out
sheet.
a sheet, yeah.
So, okay, so okay, spell Call the Black. The cost is 8 magic points,
Yikes.
Okay.
1 power, and 2d6 sanity points.
2d6 sanity points?
That's right.
Wow.
1 power is under.
That's why he was only able to do it a couple times a day because it drains his magic points.
Okay.
And
what's
casting
the casting time?
The cast time's 1 day?
3 hours.
3 hours.
Okay.
The
What's it
spell
do?
summons the living blood of an elder god, Yib-Sil, known as the Black, against a single target.
Hold on, we're going way too fast.
Sorry.
I'm
not. You won't be able to write all this down probably, but
Okay.
You
I can
said
roll
you
this
said
up.
something about power. I don't see anywhere to write power somewhere.
Other costs.
Other costs.
Okay, and power was what again?
1.
Okay, now the description. Is
So
the description something you can paste into the chat?
So I'm gonna give you a quick description, and then I'll tell you what to write down. If that works again. So the blood appears as soft, dark flakes that adhere to the body of the target, accumulating in a great mass, causing suffocation. When the victim dies, the black vanishes, returning to Yib-Sil and dragging the soul of the target along with it. The first round that the target is covered in the black, he or she must make a con roll. So this is what I could copy and paste in for you.
Yeah. Yeah, finding out like what this actually does, I respect Dover even less. This is what he was doing to people.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's how the blackheads were formed. I think potentially.
So they have to take a con roll?
That's if you're using it against someone.
All right.
And what does it do to them if they fail it?
They die.
Wow.
Other than the death of the spellcaster or persuading him or her to lift the spell, only large quantities of running water are said to dispel the black and possibly turn it back upon the one who summoned it.
Okay.
Okay. You guys see that in the private chat?
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's also one other method of use.
I do.
Lastly, the spellcaster has time to prepare and scribe a magical symbol called the Six Saflata on a flour wafer and somehow gets the victim to eat the wafer, and the spell attack automatically succeeds. No con roll allowed. Take the worst damage result. Essentially, assassination.
So this is an
So
evil communion wafer.
eat of the flesh and drink of the blood indeed.
Now, this, guys, you might find interesting. Normally, this spell is used as a weapon in the way described above, but Jonathan Dover and then his son, Jacob Dover, found another use for the foul stuff. Summoned without a specific victim targeted, the floating, flaking black substance quickly disappears and returns to Yggdrasil, who dwells in the Dreamlands. But always a few flakes remain behind, which Dover then mixes with alcohol to lessen the lethality, and so creates a few ounces of the black drug suitable for ingestion. So he was diluting it with alcohol to make it into a drug instead of using it on a specific victim.
Jeez.
And
I don't seem to be using this very much, but
by the way, I dropped
No.
a hint there, but in reading the book, you were also learned of the existence of something called the Dreamlands, from which Yggdrasil dwells.
Where do we put that?
you could
Is
put
there
it in
somewhere for
backstory.
knowledge, maybe?
Yeah,
Yeah. Now we need to find unknown Kadath.
Mm-hmm.
you could put it in encounters with strange entity.
That would be good. Knowledge of the Dreamland.
Knowledge.
Is that the only spell we learned, or was there another one?
There are two more spells, yeah.
Oh, there's two more. Okay.
Oh wow!
What is the deity's name
Um,
in the
Yggdrasil.
Dreamland?
Yggdrasil. I'll spell it for you.
YB.
It is. I just saw it. YIBB hyphen TSTLL.
Still,
Hmm.
I think somebody was on the Black Ringer coming up with these names.
Yeah, all the names are pretty badass, I have to say. In Call of Cthulhu. Alright, and so the other spells,
Yeah, so
Oh.
there's the third one. So let me get that open.
By the way, is anyone curious what the black actually does when you ingest it like he was doing? Because none of you actually tried it.
No.
No, I
You
don't
don't
want
want to know?
I don't want to
Fair
be
enough,
tempted.
fair enough.
No,
I mean, if you want to tell us, it's fine. But I mean, I'm not going to do it. So.
Fair enough, fair enough. Okay. So the other spells are Speak with Yggdrasil, parentheses, contact deity.
so speak with Yggdrasil.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That seems
Parentheses,
self-explanatory.
contact deity.
Yeah.
And then the final one is call down the faceless ones.
How much is the MP cost and everything for that last one?
Oh, let's see. I need to pull out the grimoire magical stuff here. A second, let me see if it's in the main rule book.
Faceless one, Shielda.
Yes. I just looked
There
up
you go.
Yip still on the
Contact deity spells. Contact deity spells cost 5 power.
Okay, 5 power.
1d6 sanity points. And casting time is 1d6 plus 4 rounds.
Do they take magic points?
No. No.
Calls for 0 then. Okay.
So it says here, here's the details here. Contact deity spells are unused except by insane priests of these deities or by great independent sorcerers who hope to strike deals and win over some small faction of the deity's powers. And here is some information for you on how to use it.
Okay.
So Call the Faceless Ones is the same as Call Yggdrasil.
Yes, I believe all contact deity spells have the same cost.
Okay.
So we can put the exact same things in the descriptions and everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you really don't want to go and summon these creatures unless you're a worshiper.
The only difference is between each spell mainly is how they're contacted. So the method of communication differs between each deity. Some may invade your dreams. Some may come right up to you and talk to you. Some may send you visions. It just depends on the deity you're dealing with.
I'm going for it.
Yeah, if you want to
And
go, if you want to lose what's left of your mind, you can go right ahead. Just make sure I'm not around when you do it.
and the last spell you learn today is Call Down the Faceless Ones.
Okay.
And what that does is allows you to summon and bind a night gaunt.
Oh, okay.
I thought you said that was the same as the Speak with Yggdrasil.
No,
spell.
Yggdrasil is the eldritch god. The night gaunt are the creatures that you fought.
Okay. And
Well,
how much does that cost?
That's a good question.
So we summon a night god to fight for us. That could be useful.
Or very dangerous.
Yeah, well. Potato. I might summon a night god to cook and eat.
That would be Burley.
Yes.
There you go. Oh, there we go. Okay. Sorry, I'm just reading something here.
Well, I hope that's what you're doing with the noises.
Oh, yeah, okay, let's try that. There is a grimoire of all magical spells in the game. I think I'm gonna go pick it up after this session to have that in my easy reference guide.
I am sure that Armitage has one in his library somewhere.
That's good. Let's see.
I actually kind of want to tell him about what we found and see if maybe he won't let us check out
Apple.
one of our books if we let him check out
Here
ours.
we go. Okay.
For what?
If you go out there, there's food.
Summon.
I think it is not right.
Oh, really? Sorry, give me just 2 seconds. I was just checking something. Summoning spells. Here we go. Summoning spells. Perfect. Cost is Huh. Interesting. It says the cost is variable, which means that it probably depends on the creature. Let me see. Oh, here we go. Night Gaunt. The nearly silent swoosh of air comes, and then a single ghastly form of a blank-faced flying horror appears. To summon, a stone emblazoned with the cryptic elder sign must be present, but the stone itself may not need be star-shaped. The spell can be cast only at night when there is no moon.
So one night a year. I mean, one night a month.
What is the PowerPoint?
When I was looking around, it says it doesn't require a PowerPoint and it costs 1 sanity.
That
Okay.
makes sense because that's why I'm not finding a power cost. I mean, sanity or yeah. So yes, in this I found online too. Bind not gun. If the caster has a stone emblazoned with Elder Sign, they gain 1 bonus die to oppose power roll to bind the night gaunt. So, I need that grimoire. Okay, so essentially, the summoning spells. These spells require the sacrifice of 1 magic point per 10 percentile chance for success. For example, 3 magic points give a 30% chance for the spell to succeed. In general, for each magic point that's spent, the caster must spend 5 minutes chanting. The greater the chance for success, the longer the spell takes to cast. A result of 96 to 100 is always failure. Roll result of 100 should always have bad consequences for the wizard concerned. The caster also loses 1d4 sanity points per spell cast, whether the spell succeeds or not. If a success,
So
one
the sanity point is actually 1d4 and not 1.
correct. The 1 is 1 magic point per 10 percentile chance.
Okay.
If a success, 1 being appears per spell, 2d10 game minutes after the chant concludes.
Okay.
Could you paste the description stuff on the side here in the private chat?
Yep. Sometimes, depending, you may be required to do a power roll, and if you fail after summoning it, you won't be able to control it.
Okay. Yeah, all of these are really risky.
Mm-hmm.
I think we cut off a little bit here on what you pasted in the chat.
Oh,
It
really?
seems like learning to be a wizard in this game is not a good thing. So
No.
Yeah.
The consequences for wizards can't.
Oops.
Did
I did it again. I did it again.
I'll stick with Sam Cole.
Mm.
Okay.
Cool.
I feel like there was a Han Solo quote needed after that, Nim.
I know.
Something about hokey religions and a blaster at your side, kid.
Yes.
Yeah. Barry's turning into John Constantine now that I think about it.
Kinda, huh? All right. What is any other cost for Call Down the Faceless Ones? All I got is 1d10, one magic point for 10% chance, 1d4 sanity point.
Oh, I get it now. I get it. That's why it says variable magic points, because you choose how many magic points you want to spend on it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
But is there like on the other ones? There's been 5 power, and then 1d6 plus 4.
Yeah,
So
you
it's
have
not
to
very
have
many.
a elder sign altar.
There it is. Okay, here we go. 1d4 sanity points. Yep. Casting time 5 minutes per magic points. Binding takes 1 round. Okay, so there is no other cost.
Okay. That's
For each spell, the caster must sacrifice 5 power. Oh no, that was the other one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That
That
was the other
contact
two.
duty,
Yeah.
Ypsil.
okay. 5 minutes per magic points.
So yeah, that's pretty straightforward. So like 5 magic points, you get a 50% chance to succeed in your summoning. You know.
Right. Where do I write that? Binding takes 1 round.
Put it in the description. That's where I put it.
Yeah. Okay, I got it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, and I'll have to add that per in the spell description area. All right. I think.
You guys learned a lot of spells there. You're moving up in the world here.
Yep.
Hmm.
Although the
gotta
more
say,
you
this
know in
side
this in
sounds
the
better.
Cthulhu mythos, the worse off you are.
That's true. So it might actually be for the worse that
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
happened.
I'd say it's like as long as you don't, use it too much. I mean, it's not that bad of a thing.
One thing you guys didn't do, I was surprised you didn't confront Dr. Herbert. I was a little shocked.
Yeah.
Dr. Herb.
Well, yeah.
Dr. Herbert West.
No.
Oh
Yeah. I kind of felt like it would drag us down, and we kind of needed him distracted while we took care of what was going on over at the slaughterhouse, because I didn't know exactly how involved he was with it.
Well, I can tell you if you're interested, or I don't know if you guys plan to come and revisit that
No, I
scenario.
wanted to revisit that later. I just figured we
Okay.
had to take care of what we were taking care of. So
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll leave it to.
He may be involved in other things too. I mean, this might just be like an opportunity for him to mess around with bodies and weird stuff.
So what do we got next here?
So now we can do the upgrades. So did everybody check all the boxes for the skills that you used this round?
Yep.
So go ahead and start
I
rolling
did.
your. Huh?
I totally forgot about that.
Oh, do you remember which ones you used?
I think I remembered them.
Okay.
That was first aid.
You use first aid, medicine, spot hidden, handgun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You listened.
Yeah, but I wasn't successful.
Oh.
Yeah. Anything you succeeded at.
How do we check to see if we advance again? We roll our thing.
Yeah, roll your 1d100, and if it's a success, then you get to improve by 1d10.
Okay.
So we have to roll under what our skill is, and we improve by 1d10.
Correct. Equal to or above is a failure to learn.
So I'm up to 93 for archaeology.
Okay. Well, I did not succeed in the handgun. Strange success. So what do I do
Was
if I
library use?
You roll a die 10 and add that number to your skill.
Die 10.
Did not succeed on first aid.
Okay, I gotta roll a d10. All right. Oh, 9. So that's 78 in libraries.
So I added the part about binding the night gaunt, and so like I said, you have to make a power roll to make sure you can control it. And so having an elder sign, a stone with an elder sign on it, will grant
My
you
occultist.
a bonus die.
Cool.
I just got the grimoire of Cthulhu Mythos Magic,
Okay.
so I can
Well,
dive into it all.
5.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. There's another summon deity spell that requires you to have the skull of a night gaunt. That's
Hey.
pretty badass, dude. Oh, wow. Damn, that's awesome. Man, there's so many freaking cool spells in this book. There's like hundreds of spells, I swear to God.
Oh, that's my spot hit. Let me see.
My first aid went up significantly. That's good.
Three. Okay.
My spot hidden is now 93.
Wow.
Damn. Mm.
Will hide nothing from me.
Yeah, I'm at 86 with that.
Now, if we could just work on our stealth.
Yeah. Did not improve my brawl.
Oh, well, that's
Did
my
not
locksmith.
improve my handgun.
Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense.
I think that's it.
Actually, I'll give that to myself.
What's
Gotta
funny
build
is
up on the biology.
I'm realizing I'm a little bit rusty in the spell stuff because when I ran Cthulhu games back in the day for my original group, they were all too scared
that'll
to
help.
read any of the tomes.
Oh,
None of them did any magic stuff.
Yeah, I can understand that, but this was something that I kind of felt like we should at least experience once.
Right?
Kinda know
Yeah, I
how
get
it
that.
works.
I have a feeling
And then-
you don't have to worry about that with me. So
Yeah, we are. And maybe, and also to a certain extent with Jason.
yeah. I'm kind of obsessed with it. I mean, I was still. I mean,
Yikes!
you guys,
5.
you remember me drooling over Armitage's supposed life?
Oh yeah, yeah, dude. And he's got some pretty dastardly books in his collection, that's for sure.
But I'm hoping that we can be like, hey, check out this journal. Now you let us check out a book.
There
Yeah,
you go. That's a good plan.
Yeah. All right.
So that means that the next time we play, we could start the campaign if you guys are interested.
5.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did promise to give out the name of the scenario too.
I have said many times what I think about the campaign.
Which is a big ol' yes, I think, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. I think.
Evil trivia
yes.
pie for you.
And psychology, I think, is the last one.
God damn, I got a lot of those in that It Chapter 2 episode.
Jesus, dude. Oh my god. You're so full by the end of it.
Right? I got my dinner and my dessert eating pie pieces.
Oh man.
Okay, 3 and my psychology. Okay. 63. That wasn't too bad.
I even had to do the Thanksgiving loosening the belt a little.
The what is it?
I said I even had to do the Thanksgiving loosening the belt a little.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I forgot to do my hand.
Classic, you got it.
I forgot to do my hand. Okay. Well, I guess I'm not getting that. Okay.
I
was rolling really well too up to that point.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
So that you're aware, if you take it off of edit mode, you can actually just roll the stat, and it comes out. It's a little easier that way, just so you know.
Yeah, but it's easier to record them if I keep it in edit mode.
Oh, okay.
We all good?
Yep.
Yeah, I've done everything.
Okay.
Yeah, let me just double check and make sure I missed anything. I don't think I did. I think. Oh, there was. No, yeah, there was one more. Yeah, there was one more.
There's also trainings.
Yep.
You can do any kind of training you want to do.
Yeah, that didn't work either. Okay. Now we're ready.
How do we do training?
Let's see, where did I put the paper? I believe yes, yes, I believe it works like any kind of skill upgrade where you roll
And if
against
I
your skill,
succeed, I can
but
do
you
the
have
D.
to tell me, what field you want to try and study, where you're going to be studying, and then I have to approve the said study. You're also able to look for a master, I believe, as well, if I'm not mistaken.
I want to head down to the local police station and see if I could have somebody help me brush up on my handgun skills.
Okay, I can see that. That sounds good. So go and make a handgun roll.
All right. Hey, success.
So you get 1d10.
All right. Roll high. 8. Nice.
I suppose that I will join him over there then.
They're going to take some classes together.
Yeah, I will do it with the handgun thing as well.
I wouldn't mind improving my rifle
Yeah.
skills
Extreme
if
success.
we're doing firearms classes.
Shit's getting dangerous.
Yeah. I'm taking this so that I can do things like hit people in the knee or shoot a gun out of their hand. You guys are
Yeah.
like, how many people can I kill with one bullet?
Mhm.
Right.
Now it says in
That was terrible. I
So
am learning
handgun goes up 7 then.
one should not go to school and learn more than 1d10 skill points in a skill per 4 months of game time without good reason. I can decide if you want to do multiple courses, but that may affect your participation in class and the satisfactory level.
How do we regain hit points and sanity, or is that another?
That's option you can do. That would be, you could talk to there's a couple different ways. I think you can talk to a psychotherapist. You
I just want to
can.
regain hit points. I'm not worried about sanity.
I need to go to a hospital or something.
Hit points. Oh, hit points will he'll you go back to full by the end of.
Okay.
Because you
So
heal
we
naturally
we
every.
goes back up to 12 then, or
Mhm.
up to the full. Okay.
Because you get naturally heal 1 hit point per day. So by the time the next adventure rolls around, you'll have healed up fully.
All right.
So even if
like
you don't go to see a doctor, you'd be fine.
Ooh, I got 13 magic points. Too bad them spells are so scary.
Yeah, I got 10.
I only have 9. I got a rock.
I think I'm at 6 with occult mythos, and with Cthulhu mythos, and I have pretty high in occult.
Yeah.
I think that's why.
Let's see. Major wound.
Yeah, my occult is 49.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm just a little behind. Yeah, 41 is my occult now.
So by the way, another thing to remember, you know how there's the 5th of your sanity and you go temporarily insane.
Yeah.
If you lose in a damage, if you take damage that is equal to or more than half of your character's max hit points, it's considered a major wound.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what does that mean?
Major
Like-
wounds take time to
Like
heal.
major wound.
So someone beaten unconscious by punches, each doing a small amount of damage, may awaken the next day battered and bruised but able to act. However, someone who takes the same total amount of harm in a single attack, such as a gunshot, might be out of action for a week or more before the slow healing process even begins. A punch is likely to be result in regular damage, whereas the gunshot is more likely to inflict a major wound. As I said, equal to or half the character's maximum hit points. The effects: regular damage, obviously, that does regular damage. Hit points has no significant effect on the character until the hit points are reduced to 0 when you die. Let's see. A character cannot die as a result of regular damage. Huh, interesting. Yeah, it makes sense. You would bleed out first. So major wounds are the effects. A major wound results when an attack delivers an amount of damage equal to or greater than half of the character's maximum hit points in a single attack. A character that received a major wound may die if their current hit points are reduced to 0. When a character takes a major wound, takes the major wound box, the character immediately falls prone. Make a successful con roll to avoid the character falling unconscious. If the current hit points falls to 0 while the major wound box is ticked, the character is dying. Be dying below.
Okay, so
It's a
should
little more
I keep
complicated than
my
I thought.
major wound on then?
Hmm?
Well, we're gonna rest and recuperate anyway, right? So
Yep.
Okay.
By the way, further information about dying, just to clarify. I told you that bleeding out at 3. If you get you actually don't start dying until 0. So just hitting Michael, just hitting 0 you don't just automatically die.
Oh.
So if you were to hit 0, you would be dying. You immediately fall unconscious and must make a Constitution roll at the end of the next round and every round thereafter. And if you fail one of the Constitution, then you die immediately. So it's not like you hit 0 and you die. You actually get a chance to hit a con roll and then do it. So if they had failed to stabilize you, you could have done a con roll and potentially kept living.
Oh, so it's
And
kind of
then,
like death saves, then.
yeah, it was
it's
just
a death
yeah,
saving
exactly.
throw.
It was just a little bit more nuanced than I realized.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
cool.
Sounds
So we're
good.
good to go.
I think so.
I think so. Although it does say for future reference, Mike, it didn't come into play because it was at the end of the game. But after every hour, you have to make a con roll after the first aid hit. Otherwise, a failure indicates the patient's condition has deteriorated. They lose the temporary hit point and revert to the start of the dying process in need of first aid and requiring a con roll. However, the medicine skill, let's see, the medicine skill should be used to treat a dying character after he or she has been stabilized by the first aid. After a successful medicine roll, you uncheck the dying box on the investigation sheet, increased by the amount, the 1d3 that I had said there.
Okay.
Cool. And then just additionally, a recovery roll for a major wound would be made at the end of each week, but we can take a look more about that later. In fact, I can just copy and paste this into the chat so you can read it about major wounds if you're
Okay.
interested.
All right.
All
It's getting
right, and
pretty
then
late on the East Coast.
yeah, I totally get it. So the last thing I want to do, since we are ending our session here, is I wanted to tease the next session,
Okay.
and so I'm going to reveal the name of the game that we'll be playing. I'm just trying to come up with a cool picture here. Yeah, it's good.
All more white.
All more white. No, we're gonna be playing one of the most famous Call of Cthulhu campaigns of all time. Maybe the most, perhaps. We're gonna be diving down into the globe-trotting, world-spanning adventure known as Masks of Nyarlathotep.
Nice.
Ooh, interesting.
Yes, as you can
That
see here, it includes
definitely
Egypt.
sounds Egyptian. It looks Egyptian.
Yep, Egypt was gonna definitely one of the locations, but there's
Yeah,
over.
Nyarlathotep is a really interesting figure. Let's just put it that way.
Mm-hmm, for sure. And there's gonna be, as I said, it's globe spanning, so there's over 6 different countries that you'll get to visit throughout the campaign, and a lot of player agency to do things how you guys want. So it's gonna be a really cool experience, I think.
Let's see if we can avoid not killing someone in at least one of those countries.
That sounds like a good plan.
Definitely your punches, and that might happen.
Yeah, really. Well, awesome, guys. Thank you again for the session. It was really fun. And
Yeah,
I'm super excited to dive into our campaign. Hopefully, Slugger Joe will be able to join us next time for
Cool.
the
That'd be great.
campaign, man. Yeah.
I'm gonna go get
Awesome,
some
guys.
dinner, guys.
Yeah, get out
later.
of here. We'll see you
Bye.
guys on next episode.
Bye,
Right.
everybody. Bye, 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 bye,
Bye.
bye, bye.
Yep.